Good evening, hello, and welcome to another episode with me, your host, your guiding light in the eerie night, Lilith Leerie. And today is a very special episode as we're going to be doing a lore drop. Now I've prepared a few pictures that I will be sketching over and then like slowly revealing throughout the stream. So that's how we're gonna do this, okay? I'm gonna talk for a little while and I'll answer questions if I see them. But we're just gonna get right into it. We're gonna head over to our art studio real quick. Oh my gosh, wow. We are here in our art studio. Hello. Now that we're here, I'm going to talk a little bit about myself and my family. And I'd like to start with my mother, if we can. So both of my parents are shape-shifting fae. However, my mother is something called a Bavanshi. That is spelled like this. Whoops. That is spelled like this. Don't worry, I know. Just like that. So, she is a Bavanshi. Not to be confused with a Banshee, okay? Because they're different. While she's like a Scottish cryptid, I should say. And she's a very beautiful woman. And this is a cryptid that is found in Scotland specifically, but it's almost like a vampire. It's very, like, you don't want to come across one of these things because it's not like a sexy vampire, you know? It's like a bad kind of vampire. And how you summon this creature to you is you wish for company in the middle of the night while you're, you know, all by your lonesome, and sometimes this creature will show up, and she'll show up looking like a very lovely young woman. And very quickly you will realize that she is not a very lovely young woman. Okay? Not a Twilight vamp. No, absolutely not. Definitely not. But she is quite seductive, as all vampires seem to be, regardless of their looks. But there is a big twist with this type of vampire. And that twist being is that they show up looking like a lovely young woman. However, you quickly realize that the dress that they're wearing could be hiding something very sinister, very odd perhaps. And as we get to the dress, I think we'll see why. That's all you have to do to summon her? Yeah, of course. My mother is a very well-endowed woman. I think I inherited some of that from her. Obviously not all of it, but I think my cells did their best. Let's just put a top on that real quick. Don't get any funny ideas, all right? No funny ideas. Now, a Bavanshi translates to basically fairy witch, if you weren't aware. And she's, like I said, she's a cryptid of Scotland. And the reason that she's so crazy cool is because her green dress hides a secret. What could the secret be? I think we will find out very shortly when I get to tracing that. Any questions so far? Any questions? Are we keeping up with the class? I'm not drawing hands. You can't make me. You cannot make me. We slowly move down. Ooh, look at that supple thigh. Ample thigh. Is she single? Definitely not. My mother is not that. She don't swing that way. You know what I'm saying? Now the reason that these you can tell something's off is once you lift their dress up, they reveal part of their true nature. And she is some kind of creature that has deer hooves and deer legs instead of regular schmegular, you know, basic ass human legs. So she's almost like a satyr, but I guess satyrs are only goats. Did you just talk like that about your own mom's supple thigh? Yeah. When I'm right, okay? So this is what my mom looks like. Like a satyr, yeah. She's even got like this stuff going on, you know? You'll find a lot of fae have pointy ears. Believe it or not. Have I seen the movie Deer Woman? No, I haven't. Thank you so much for becoming a lost soul, bees in a man's suit. That sounds terrifying. Let's get a look at her in all of her glory. What a lovely lady. My mom is beautiful. That is part of their disguise. They're described as a vampiric satyr. So she's got some you know, some big teeth happening under there. I'm trying to show off the teeth. They look like that. Hiding under those supple lips. They seduce and entrance and eat men, which are usually hunters. And what's fun about them is they usually hunt in groups. So there will never just be one of them. If you ask for company, there's probably more than one of them nearby, you know? Which is really fucked up, okay? It's pretty spooky. Uh-oh, I did that wrong. However, they are shapeshifters. That's the important part, is they are shapeshifters as well. So she can take the form of a wolf, of a raven, or a hooded crow even. So I colored her in earlier. And this is my mother in all of her glory and a very thick outline. But this is what my mom looks like, if you were wondering. What is this sorcery prep work? Prep work. I've been drawing all day waiting for this stream. Can she turn into Lightning McQueen? No, she cannot. No, she cannot. Would she be related to sirens? I mean, perhaps. She could be related to a siren, maybe. But she doesn't sing. I mean, she does sing, but it's not, like, powerful or anything. Our mother. Yes, this is Mum O'Leary. Mother. 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 And then here are the fingernails. And that's all you get. bug legs. They're not bug legs, they're deer legs. Cooking in advance. Yeah, it's prep. Thanks, thank you. Great lore, right? Of course I also have a father, you know. So let's talk about him for a second. My father is also a fae creature, and hopefully you know what a fae is. It's like a fairy, which now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. And I've talked about on stream just a little bit. I feel like I've talked about both of them while reminiscing in my own way. But he is also residing in the Fae world. Is he single? No. My dad is not single. My dad does not swing that way. Y'all better calm down. This is your dad. Is he single? If not, can your mom fight? You haven't even seen him yet. Chill. Chill. I know I'm a good drawer, but damn, big buff. You don't even know. You don't even know. I can't help but draw hot beings, I guess. I'm just drawing what's there, you know? I'm just drawing and capturing the beauty within. Your father has wife, but does he have husband? He doesn't want husband. I'm sorry. He's far too busy with work. He's so busy with work. They made me, so they gotta be hot. That's fucking right. That's right. You like his beard? Me too. Me too. So, my dad, being a fae creature, of course, he is also a shapeshifter. Which is great, which means that, you know, it's really easy for me to also shapeshift. Thank goodness, because that's all I've ever wanted in my whole life. Pop's got a little bit of guns, okay, he was there for the wars and such. A veteran, if you will. A veteran of fighting. Tell him later we called him a beard Chad. I'm sure he's watching. Everybody in the chat just say hi to Mom and Pop. They're probably in the chat. They're probably watching. How could they resist? They're waiting for me to slander them in some way. Looks like he would have a study. Perhaps. He does have an office. Hi, Pop, are you single? Oh, no. My dad's got a bit of a belly going on. He doesn't have a six-pack, he's got the whole keg. That's what we say. I'm just gonna draw his buttons before I talk about him just a little further. We wish to date you. Oh my god. So, my dad is not only a shapeshifter, but in his profession, he is what is known as a psychopomp. And that might sound a little kinky, but I promise it's quite wholesome. A psychopomp is a being that guides souls into the afterlife. Believe it or not. Doesn't that sound familiar to you? In a way? Perhaps a bit relatable or something? What do you think? And he can shapeshift, as he's a shapeshifter. He can shapeshift. And he shapeshifts between a fox and a human. He can't shapeshift as much as my mom. And he's got a fairly normal human appearance compared to my mom, who cannot shapeshift to be a human. But she's already half human, so like human, not human, but human presenting. Is he a demon? No, he is a fox. He's a fey creature, so I guess you could consider him a demon of sorts. But it depends on who you ask, I suppose. Are the fey demons? They might be. Can he shapeshift a six-pack? I've never asked. Is Mom a furry? I've never asked. I'll say no. There's nothing wrong with that, but he's a very crafty man. And he wasn't very good at finding souls until he discovered my mom's group. And you know, after that, he would trail after them and wait for them to, you know, free souls from their mortal bodies, and then he would take those souls and he would guide them along to where they're supposed to go. So that's how he finds most of his souls. He looks like he has a pot of gold and a road of rainbow. Yeah, maybe a little. There's nothing wrong with that. So handsome. Yes, this is Papa. So this is my dad. And this is my mom. Don't they look like such a happy couple? He looks trustworthy. Of course, yeah. That's why he lets my mom kill a bunch of humans and then he just guides them along. But it is his job, you know, and if you can't find the souls yourself, it's good. Can Pop O'Leary chug a pitcher of beer in a minute? Probably, yeah. If not now, he definitely used to. A deer and a fox, that's right. The salt and paprika beard. Yeah, he's a fox. Wink, wink. Our dad, that's right. He's our parents. They're our parents now. If you can't get homemade store-bought, is fine. Yeah. Say hello to your mother and your father. Our parents are cool. New dad obtained. He will come back from the gas station, and he'll come back with that gallon of milk. You can see he's starting to become a gray fox. He's been around a long time. He's been around a long, long time. Mom is half deer, half human. My mom is half deer, half vampire. She's never been a human in her whole life. And neither have my dad. They were never ever humans. Can they shapeshift into each other? No. No, they can't. They can't shapeshift like that. They give bestie vibes. Yeah, I would say so. I wonder if the trick to getting a hot fairy demon is the red beard. Perhaps. Perhaps. Can our new dad take us to the gun range? Probably. Gas station milk is very expensive, I agree. Does she shine on sunlight? No. No, she doesn't. No, she does not. But this is my mom and my dad. Can she see herself in the mirror? Yes. Don't think of her as like a traditional vampire. She's something called a Bavanshi, which is a fairy witch. She's a fairy witch that just so happens to eat men. She loves the smell of blood. And she has deer legs. And Papa is a fae creature as well, aka a fairy creature, aka not from Earth, not from within the human realm, which is basically what a fairy is. Not human and never was. And he can turn into a fox. Can Pop see other spirit creatures? Yeah. He is a spirit creature. Absolutely. Do mother and father do any kind of art like you? Yeah, my dad also writes books. In his spare time. And she was a fairy. That's right. Mom, can you please not eat me? I'm really sweet. Papa gives Tom Bombadil vibes. Who's that? Let's look it up. Tom Bombadil. Lord of the Rings? Oh, I've failed so many people today. He kind of does. The Brown Wizard? That's who it is, right? Well, I like him. Is Papa a good cook? He is a great cook. Did he write a cookbook? No, he didn't, unfortunately. Character in Lord of the Rings that gets skipped over a lot in the movies. That's such a shame. It'd be like that. Do you have siblings or are you an only child? I'm getting to that. Hold on now. Hold on now. Now, are we fully acquainted with Mother and Papa? Mama and Papa? Eats men, smells like the smell of blood, deer legs, fae, turns into fox, great cook, writes fantasy books. I can't believe you don't know Tom. Shut up, Kate. God, shut up. So. Oh, it's Caitlyn. Wow. Whoa. Anyway, everybody say hi. Siblings in the chat now. Which is a great way to get into our next thing. Because both of my parents were shapeshifters, all of their kids, including me, all four of us, can shapeshift. For instance, I personally can modify my form or shapeshift into anything having to do with foxes, hooded crows, or a decently normal human being, which is what you see before you now, is my decently convincing human being form. So, as I said, I grew up among the Fae with my siblings in the spirit realm, and our firstborn was named Maya, and she's very maternal. She's got a lot of kids, and she's more deer-like than she is fox-like. Okay, and I feel like that's important to talk about, because, you know, I feel like all of us came out looking one way or the other, but she's just a little bit more deer-like, except in the eyes. She's got very fox-like eyes, but they're very big and wide. Is Maya single? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just gonna zoom in here so that you can't see the other ones. Not even the outline. We'll be getting to them. I was just talking yesterday on a member stream about how I can't really draw very well when people are like watching. So I made sure to like pre-draw everything today so that I could still talk to you guys about things. But the things that I associate with my older sister, she has a lot of hair, like an impossibly large amount of hair. It's insane, honestly. I'm not sure how she got all of that, because none of us have the kind of hair that she has, but maybe it comes with the territory of having children, I guess, but that's not something I will likely know in the near future. But she has a lot of hair, and she always wears it up in this very elegant loose bun. And it always looks really good. I don't think anybody can pull off a loose bun like her. She doesn't spend a lot of time in the human realm because she has kids to watch, you know? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So this is my older sister, Maya. You like my drawing style? Okay, sweet. Thank you. Maya. Firstborn. She's provided us with all of our lineage, I suppose, because none of us other children have children. So far, she's the only one. She's not single, but is her husband single? I think so. Next we had me, which we'll get to later, okay? But I was the second born, and then we had the third born, which was the jewel of the family. And her name is Caitlyn. And, what more do I say? God. She's way more human-like than any of us, truly, but she's got very big eyes. I can't really say anything nice about her because she's in chat and I don't want her to be flattered. But she is very pretty and very generous. She spends most of her time hanging around as well. She has a new little cat friend that she just adores named Fitzwilliam Darcy. Sir Fitzwilliam Darcy, thank you very much. That she absolutely spoils fucking rotten. Her plastic love cover. I love that plastic love cover. I want to cover it sometime. Cover her covers. Is she into Final Fantasy? Absolutely. Aerith is her favorite. Aerith is her #1 girl. There was like a really long time where I thought she did a cover of One Up Girl from like Mario Odyssey. Turns out that never happened. So now I feel like I'm like in a different dimension than I'm supposed to be, because I remember her. I can like hear her singing that song. But apparently she never did. So I don't know where I'm getting that information from. And I'll probably have to color these guys in, because I didn't do it very well. But she has our pointy ears. She looks like she has an anime sparkle in her eyes. It is a Mandela effect. I swear to God. It happened. I was there. I was there, okay? So this is Caitlyn. I want to hear Lilith sing Fly Me to the Moon. I will probably one day. I really like that song. Caitlyn is really Aerith. I know, yeah, let's give her the... Yeah, basically. She does wear her hair like that, though. This is canon. Canon Caitlyn. Would you still be nice to Caitlyn if she was a worm? Let's see. Let's draw her as a worm. Oh, look! She's already a worm. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Calm down, everybody. Let's see. And then here's me. And I've got the worm in my hand, right? That's my hand. I'm pinching the worm. Pinching. There we go. And then, nope, I'm eating her. I guess I wouldn't. I would not be nice to her if she was a worm. I would eat her. Sorry, Kate. Is the worm single? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! I deleted half of her face. Boo. Interesting fingers. Yeah, I can't draw. I can't draw hands. I don't know what to tell you. And then we have the firstborn son. The first and only son. Fourthborn. Pride and joy. Dorian. And I always want to draw him like he's a little baby, but he's not a little baby anymore. So I tried really hard to draw him like he was an adult, because that's what he is now. But it was really, just know that it was really, really hard, okay? Is he a cool dude? I think so. He's the baby of the family, though. He was born 7 years after I was. And, what's silly about that is me and my sisters were all born like 2 years apart. Is he single? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. I don't know what's going on. Older siblings always look at the littlest like a baby. I know. I'm like, oh, you used to have such a fat head. You used to have the biggest head I've ever fucking seen, because you were a little toddler. And he could barely hold it up because his forehead was so big. And now he's grown into his head and he's not a baby anymore, but that's all I can see when I look at him and go, "Aw, little baby with his big fat head." It makes me smile. Ask him if he's into chat. He might be watching too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one, but he might be. He's an enigma, that one. But he's got some little... He looks the most like my dad, I think. He looks a lot like a fox. He really took after my dad in that area. Is he like a normie? Got to do his hockey games and stuff? No. He's just you know, he knows what he likes and he knows what he wants to give his attention to, and I don't think it's anything that I'm fucking doing. He needs a beard one day. Maybe. It's not his style. Not his style. He's too young for that. Okay, so... Man, I just can't not draw thirst traps, I guess. I know this is my family. I'm not trying to be like that. But... I can't. I don't know what to tell you. My brother is the inventive one of the family. He's extremely intelligent. And he's always like figuring shit out, that like taking things apart that we wouldn't really talk about, or think about, to like see how they work. Like he took apart a sewing machine just to put it back together to see how it worked, and I thought that was really cool. And he's definitely into mewing. But he's extremely clever, which must be the fox in him, you know? He's just a clever boy. Clever man. He's a man now. God damn it, he's not a little boy. Not wearing glasses, how can he be smart? You know? That's a great question. I wish I knew. I wish I knew how to answer. Mr. Rizside. Dorian got both brains and bronze. Kid's kind of cut. What does he think about the Roman Empire? He's actually extremely interested in history, which is interesting. I think for Christmas one year he gave me a book about Grecian history because he was like, "Oh, you like Greek mythology? Here's the fall of Greece in a book." I'm like, wow, that's cheating. He's smart and he doesn't need glasses. Should we give him glasses? He'd probably wear like little ones like that. Maybe one monocle. I say, does he look smart now? It's giving Milo. It's giving Milo. Oh no, Howie's hotter! Oh no, he's hot! These are my siblings. Maya, Caitlyn, and Dorian. Let us see what they look like colored in. I hastily colored these guys in because I don't care about them. Boo. Boo. I bid you good day, fair sir. Everybody say hi, Dorian. We gotta nerf him somehow. Oh no! Did I make him too? He's not... No, come on. He's fine. Oh, see? I actually did a lot better. Look at how bad that looks. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this, and then we'll reveal these colors here. Come on, man. We'll reveal these colors here, and then we'll color them in. But first, we have to do that. And then... Dorian is OP. I guess he is, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. And he's single, so I don't know what you want from me. But, I will not be setting you up with him. It's not my place. Not my place. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, I didn't even color these guys in because I was like, fuck these guys. Reminds me of Asterion from Baldur's Gate. Does he? Why? Is it because of the messy hair and the fangs? It's about to. He's about to knot in a short second with this fucking fox hair he's got going on. My sister, my oldest sister Maya, has very dark hair. Darkest of the family, honestly. But she got that from my mom. Sisters' names have I's when I think it's gonna be a Y. Sorry about it. I don't know what to tell you. That is the English language for you. Wow, look at that. Look at them. Just gonna be real nice about that. The hair color changed the image. Yeah, I know. Hair color is everything. Let's get some skin tones in there. We're gonna have some options here. Okay. So beautiful, wow. Will this be the portrait that curses him? I hope not. Dorian keeps mogging. Oh yeah, Dorian Gray. I get it now. I get the reference now. I get the reference. I didn't get it, but I get it now. So this is my sister, Maya. She's really pretty, but she doesn't really leave the Fey world much. The spirit realm, if you will. Because she's too busy taking care of all her children. His hair's a little too bright. There we go. That's better. That's better. And then he's got those like dark tip things going on. It's like frosted tips but reversed, you know? You know her? She's too busy building a demon army. We're not demons, we're Fae. We're Fae creatures. We all kind of have this like slightly pallid. We're very pale people. What's it like being an auntie? I love being an aunt. I can spoil them and nobody can tell me shit. And then when people... Okay, so this happened when I was visiting my sister. And she was like, oh, we're gonna go to the fucking store for like groceries and shit. Do you want to come? And I'm like, sure. And she's like, yeah, it'll give you an idea of like what to expect when you finally have kids and you have to go grocery shopping. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Let's just go. Let's go. It was a fucking nightmare, by the way. Grocery shopping with children. But I also told the kids, I was like, hey, I will get you one thing one thing of your choosing, just one thing, but only if you behave yourself. And they had behaved themselves, so we were in line, like waiting to get checked out at the grocery store, and then all of a sudden, they started acting up, and they were like, oh, can't we get two things? I want two things, because I want this bag of chips because it's only 50 cents, and then I want this other thing also because that one is only 50 cents. And I said, no, I was only going to get you one thing. It doesn't matter how expensive or inexpensive that thing is. I'm only getting you one little treat to eat. And there was this lady in line, and I have to tell this story, and I'm getting heated about it already, but there was this lady in line, and she was like, you should indulge your kids when they want something and they've been good. That's not really good, being a good mother. And I looked at her and said, I'm not their mom. And I did not elaborate. But, and she was like, well, what are you? And I'm like, I'm their aunt. And she's like, well, even more, you should be spoiling them. And I'm like, do I look like I have the money to spoil them? Like, can you mind your business? Can you pay for your groceries and get out of here? What are you doing? What are you doing? I remember learning to haggle with relatives. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't tell other people how to raise their kids. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Keep your nose out of my business. That's all I'll say about that. Keep your fucking nose out of my business. Let me teach my nieces and nephews very important things. Very important lessons about you getting what you get and you don't have a fit. God, that's not even does that count as a lore drop? I don't even know. But it happened. So I suppose it is lore. Now my siblings all kind of spend most of their time within the Fey realm except for my brother. And he likes to study human things. He's like fascinated by them. He's like, oh my god. Did you see how airplanes work? It's crazy how they... And then he'll just go off on a tangent. What if they just all had really long necks? No, we're not gonna do that. Don't worry. Don't worry. $20 is so much candy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was, but it was not nice, you know? Katie really got mom's eyes. Although I drew them big and anime style, so there's no pupil yet. There we go. Wow. So pretty. So pretty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And my sister got my dad's eyes, and his eyes are a little creepy. He's got like little weird fox eyes, you know, and they're kind of golden. Like that. And then my brother Dorian kind of got a mixture. He's got, whoa. He's got some green eyes, but then he's got like this shit going on, which most of us have. Like I said, Caitlyn is the only one that's pretty human. Human-esque. But those are my siblings. Those are my siblings. I don't have a lot to say about them because I don't even like them. Of course I'm kidding. I love my siblings. But we're not here to talk about them, you know? I guess I'll give him some color too. He deserves it. He deserves some color. Hooray! Okay, so now we have my siblings in the mix, okay? They're 4 kids. So there's my mom, my dad, and my siblings. Pretty cheeks. And then, you know, there's also me, the little shit, the horror of the group, I should say. Curse being an only child, not having siblings. To absolutely shit talk sucks. You know, I kind of agree with you there. I can't, that is an assessment that I would agree with. So, when I wasn't playing with my siblings... Ooh. When I wasn't playing with my... No! When I wasn't playing with my siblings... I spent my time following my dad around the spirit realm because he was a psychopomp and he was like collecting souls, you know? So I would follow him around and with the souls that he had collected from Earth, from the Earth realm, I should say. Whenever I say from Earth, I just mean like the human realm because I don't live there, okay? That's not where I live. But I followed him around because I had an interest in becoming a psychopomp. Which, again, is somebody who collects souls that are misplaced and guides them to where they are supposed to be. And, I eventually started creeping after my dad and mom as they traveled into the human realm. To further, you know, observe their practices for what they would do to like collect souls and where they would take them and such. And unfortunately, me and my siblings were the reason we don't really go there now, even, or that most of them don't really go there now, is because we weren't allowed to be there. It was dangerous for us. Which is very unfortunate because I really wanted to be there. So I snuck out and I went there anyway. But they found out that I was trailing after them and because I was not blending in well, you know. I just wasn't blending in well. I didn't know what I was doing. So they knew I wasn't gonna stop sneaking around. I guess I got that from my dad. since he was sneaking around observing my mom before they, got together, and stealing all of her souls. So what they did was they insisted, and by insisted, I mean they basically forced me to create a kind of like terrifying form for myself while I am wandering about the human realm. And this was because it was only perceived as terrifying to humans for still living and or possibly aggressive humans, I should say. Just so that they were like less likely to approach me and keep me safe. So that's what I'm drawing for you now. Full cryptid form, that's right. So I tried to like kind of fashion myself all the ways that I could. Like I remember I can transform into a fox, into a hooded crow, and a human, decent human. Not quite, but an almost human. So I kind of tried to like take traits from all of them and fashion myself a cool skin to wear, basically. My final form. Your scary form wouldn't work on me at all. I just want to hug it and feed it. I mean, if you could get close, I am quite short, but admittedly, I saw the opportunity to be able to make myself very not short. And in order to do that, I just had to like stretch out everything, which is why I'm so wiry. Because I couldn't really, I can't draw hands, okay? I don't know what to tell you. But, I'm like an amalgamation of like a bunch of weird shit. Like, I've got some fox and bird going on up here, while I've also got some horns. Where'd the horns come from? Great question. I don't know. That's just what happened when I stretched myself out. And then I've got this like cool cowl thing going on, and it's just a bunch of feathers from my hooded crow form. Visited Guillermo del Toro and inspired him accidentally. Must have. But yeah, I'm very crow, I guess, up top. I don't remember what I drew here, so I'm just gonna move on. However, something that I have and wanted to keep because I could be so tall with it were my mom's deer legs. So I have these crazy ass legs. But obviously I looked scary as hell, right? At least to a normal human. I look kind of spooky, right? Just a little spooky. And it kind of got me a, I tried really hard to make a form that was not only functional and tall, but could also like carry as many souls as possible, because again, I was interested in becoming a psychopomp. So I wanted to make sure that I could carry as many souls as possible. So I made sure that all of my fingers and all of my horns could carry you guys. But it kind of got me a bit of a reputation. I did this for functionality as well as horror, to keep, you know, bad people away from me. But the people that did see me obviously thought I was a cryptid. I became a cryptid within the human world, and I became some sort of like demonic entity. Like there's a lot of rumors about me now, you know. But this is kind of this is my human realm form. I named me Killith because that was edgy and it made me laugh. So that's my cryptid form, Killith. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. And look, I can carry you on all of my fingers. I'm not the Jersey Devil. I look nothing like the Jersey Devil. That thing is a donkey with bat wings. Have any humans tried to hunt me? I mean, yeah, but you want to see... Here's a human for scale, and I drew this. Human for scale. I am big. I am quite big. What do I kill? I don't kill anybody. I watch my mom kill people. I don't kill people. Not like that. I mean, I will in self-defense, but I like eating the corpses, but I get permission from the lost souls. That's all I'm saying, is once they're lost souls, I'll pick them up and be like, hey, you're bod. Can I... little snack? However, if you were to see, like, for instance, if you were like a full-on human in the human realm and you saw my earthly form, you might just die of fright. And that has happened a couple of times. So, yeah, you using that, bro? I prefer to stream in the, you know, in the spirit/fae realm, because that's where I appear more approachable to lost souls and spirits and fae, and I just don't look as terrifying as I do in the human realm. Forbidden snack. Holding a knife and fork. That's true. It's true. Now, somebody asked, I don't know if they asked in chat yet, but somebody asked on my Twitter post what lost souls are exactly. And they are exactly what they sound like. They are souls that have been misplaced. Humans sometimes wander into the spirit realm, and spirits sometimes wander into the human realm, and they can't find their way back, or can't find their way forward or through. And sometimes it's by accident, and sometimes they've passed on and they don't realize it yet. So, it's up to psychopomps like my dad to find them and bring them where they're supposed to be. And it's really, really easy to find them because they both stick out like a horseshoe crab in freshwater environment when they are not in the right place. Like lost souls in the human realm are burning embers of the human soul. So they look like floaty blue flames. Ghost flames, ghost lights, just floating around. And a human among the fae in the spirit realm are easier to point out than an American tourist, literally anywhere in the world. So they're easy to find. And like I said, my dad helps to take them where they're supposed to be. But there are people, ooh, thank you, Litrick, thank you. You're already listed as an organ donor, so please don't think I'd mind you eating my lifeless corpse. I appreciate that, Litrick. And thank you very much for the super. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will eat your corpse when you pass on, and then you get to just hang out on my fingers or my horns. Don't take that the wrong way, goddammit. Don't take that the wrong way. Damn, I fit that description daily. Yeah, and sometimes I try to blend in. Like, I did this because I thought that maybe I could, like, be mistaken for a lamppost. And then, you know, the Narnia books came out and that image was ruined because no longer people were like, oh, is that a fucking lamppost in the distance? Oh no, that'll take me to Narnia. Like, that's not what happens anymore. Like, if you saw that in the woods, you're not supposed to approach that. That is not a light source. I mean, it is a light source. I don't know. I tried, okay? I was very young. But I don't want to change it now. I think that she's cool. Yeah. Look like an enemy from God of War. Thank you. I love lamp. I love lamp. Am I a candle? I do have candles, I guess. I am fitted with wicks on my horns so that the ghost lights and lost souls that perch there are very comfortable. Not sure how they ever saw through your flawless disguise. Thank you. I agree. Spooky menorah punched me out of my body. What is menorah? Moth's greatest enemy. I like the lion. The anglerfish strategy works. I know, yeah. If I was a killer, y'all would be dead. You guys would be dead, okay? Menorah. Menorah. Oh. Yeah, it is kind of like that. I am. Oh, God. Can we rest on your shoulders? I mean, yeah, but that might burn me a little bit. Because those aren't horns, you know? Like, over here, I've got, like, fingernails with the wicks on them, and these are horns. So this is just pure bone, you know? Or skin instead of bone. So it might hurt a little bit more than it should. Could slay the catwalk with that height. I know, I could be a supermodel. Thank you. But yeah, I wanted to carry you guys. And make sure that you are comfy, cozy all the time. Can I use your arms as a monkey bar? I mean, yeah, but what fun would that be? It would just be like 2 of them. She's just standing there menacingly. Kind of makes me think of a Digimon. Which Digimon? I'm curious. I'm curious. Carry us like a wolf spider. How do they carry their young? I'm not sure. Menorah is Hebrew for lamp. Oh God, I am a lamp. Let's do a new one. Ew, let's make the background gray because I just can't stare at that. And I will tell you the last bit of lore that I had planned for today, and then I'll open you guys up to questions and other things. So, and this is gonna have to be from scratch, unfortunately. I can't draw this one fast. I call being a flame on her middle back spike. Okay, that one's yours. Yeah, on my back. Yeah, you can carry. I can carry you on my back. Only in the human realm, though. Only in the human realm. And then when we get to the Fey realm, you have to get off. Okay? That's the deal. That's the deal. And my name, Lilith Leerie, the reason my name is O'Leary is because Leerie is an old word for lantern. Lantern. So technically, if you were to translate my name now, it would be Lilith of Lantern. So the more you know. The more you know. Just a little... I thought you were the Pokemon move Leer. No, but I can Leer, I suppose. It's a spooky word, isn't it? Leer. Leerie. Leering. They're all very spooky. Leerie was one of your nicknames. That's awesome. Look at us. Look at us. You ever think we make it here? So, I would now like to... Even more lamp, yeah. I want to tell you a story. Because somebody asked a really interesting question that I thought would be really fun to answer. In a very earnest and honest way. So that's what we're gonna do. First, let me learn how to draw, okay? We're really gonna do this like from scratch. I apologize, but it's gonna happen, okay? Now, there have been several instances within the last several hundred years, several centuries, honestly, where living humans have tried to contact me. Has tried. Thank you for becoming a member, Zero Copy. I appreciate that very much. Welcome. Welcome, my new little lost soul. My little guy. Grab a seat right on my head somewhere. Anyway. I'm doing it live. Yeah, there have been several instances where people have tried to contact or communicate with me, or summon me within the human realm, which, if you know anything about Fae, it's that you shouldn't fucking do that, because it always ends terribly. But, of course, there is always one exception. Just one, within my instance, I would say. So just let me get my face down and we will continue the story. And I kind of look like that, I guess. I'm a scribbler. I'm not really a line work person. I just scribble a whole lot. And then I say, that's good. That's good enough. It's not just good. It's good enough. Face down. Phrasing? Are we not doing phrasing? Did they dial the wrong number? No, they intentionally did this. Should I advertise my gaze? Yeah. So, somebody tried to summon me, and I mean a lot of people do, and that usually makes me really mad, because think about that. Think about that for a second. When you're summoning somebody and you're like forcing them to come into your home, like I was minding my own business wherever I was, and you know, maybe I was eating a snack, maybe I was hanging out with the siblings, maybe we were catching up on our favorite show, and then all of a sudden I'm in some random person's fucking house and they're talking to me like, oh Lilith O'Leary, give me things. Like they always like want stuff, you know, like they're like, bestow upon me, and I'm like, what do you think I'm gonna bestow upon you? What do you think that I'm gonna have? Like, what? I can't I can't give you gifts, you know? Gifted 10. Oh, thank you, an auspicious crow. I appreciate you gifting memberships. That is, unlike me, I can't gift things, but you can. You're more powerful than I am. More powerful than I am. Summon you mid-nap. Yes, honestly, they just, like, they're just imposing upon my time, you know? So I'll just I'll do this, and then I'll draw my rib cage, and we'll do this, and there's me, okay? Aren't I beautiful? Let's get my... I'm putting my fucking hands back like I'm about to duel with him in some sort of... shoot off. An old western shoot down. Call me Lily the Kid. Okay, so there's me, right? Yeah, beautiful, right? I'm the gift. Aw, one, shut up. Come on. Come on. So, there was one exception that did not make me very mad. And it was just this random guy long ago. Long ago, honestly. And he found the right offerings to put me out, to really, put out for me, I should say. They were correct and they didn't make me mad. And, I will tell you about him just a little bit. I guess I should tell you about what he put out. I'm late, but nice gifts. Oh, is this husband lore? Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know. Let's see where the story goes, you know? So... I spoiled the story, no! So he lit almost 30 candles, okay? And, fuck, I really should have drawn this beforehand. I wasn't planning on telling this. But I want to. He lit almost 30 candles on the floor. As well as arranged a saucer of espresso with some dark chocolate melting right in the middle. Which is delicious, okay, if you've never had that. Relax, it's the first time she ate a human. Yeah, exactly. And he set out not only the espresso, but he also set out some apricot green tea, which is my favorite kind of green tea. There's a shop that sells a very specific blend here in the Fey realm that it's the only one that I'll buy from because it's so delicious and it's so fragrant, which I really love. I've even made like syrup out of it before and used it to make like some medicines and some honey tea cakes and other types of stuff. I don't know, you can put that, I put that shit on everything, that's all I'm saying. I put that shit on everything. Taking notes. Is he single? I mean, why don't you shut up and listen? Ew, I'm so bad at drawing. Why am I so bad all of a sudden? Okay, so I'll just tell the story, right? I'll just tell the story. and we'll just continue, and you'll just watch me struggle until I get it right, okay? We're gonna make everything bigger so that I can really focus, and then we'll put it back down to where it's supposed to be. Based as fuck. It is delicious, yes. He also put down a bundle of flowers, and I'm not really into flowers normally for the most part. But you know, everybody has a certain taste, man or woman. You know, you have a favorite flower, and if you don't, you're lying, or you should go find one because you're not allowing yourself to be happy. Okay. And he kind of just knew what mine were. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure how. But he knew what was happening. He knew what was going on. I'm starting over. We're gonna make him look really good. Okay. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna draw him good this time. The struggle is real. I know. I've literally been doing this all fucking day. All day I've been doing this. I've been prepping, and then I just didn't do this one for whatever reason. He's got those tired boy eyes. And he's got very villainous eyebrows for some reason. Which is funny, because he's not a mean person at all. He just looks angry all the time. Angry and tired. I think that's why I like him. I mean, who? Who are we even talking about right now? What do you mean? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what your favorites are. A bundle of corpse flowers. He does call me Corpse Lily from time to time. Wisteria, chrysanthemum. You like orchids. You like lilacs, hydrangeas, tiger lilies, snapdragons, daisies, resting villain face. That's not a flower. That's okay. That's okay, though. We're talking about other things. Wow, spoilers. How cute. It's cute how dreamy voiced you got as soon as you started talking about him. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, all right? I have a hardened, cackling gremlin voice all of the time. All of the time. That's just how I am. He's got a very specific and particular nose as well, though, that I can't really draw well, because in my original art style I would have just done that and called it a day, but I can't do that. Lotuses are nice. Gladiolus is your favorite. What's the secret word to not get killed calling you mommy? What a great question. I would say the secret word is shutting your mouth if you feel the urge coming on to call me mommy. I am no one's mother. I did not birth you. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It's not where I want to be, but we're getting there. Lotuses, all of the time until the candles and espresso saucer come out. I know. I really want to like give you. He looks like a JoJo character. Uh-oh. It's fine. Trust the process. Trust the process. Don't worry. Forget I said that. Oh no! He's morphing slowly. Oh god. Oh god. Now he's just a JoJo character. No! It's okay. 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 And this was a long time ago, okay? So don't diss his fashion choices, okay? Yeah, let's fix his eyes real quick. It's giving Joestar. I'm throwing away my humanity. You thought it was her husband, but it's me, Dio. Oh no. Oh no. It's true. Let's get some of this going right now. Yeah, there we go. Still tired, but now he's looking more wistfully at me, I suppose. Dude, I can't draw. Brother, look at that. Look at that. How'd I go from that to that? This to that? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? No way. No way. Okay, well, anyway. Ugh. Let's just... Oh, you're approaching me? A mere lamppost? I can't propose to you if I don't get closer to you. Nani? Thank you, Spectre Von Baron. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so... I can't draw him. I'm too nervous, I guess. It's okay, though. I will draw him eventually. Maybe I'll, like, drop the art for it later. But in this stream, maybe I won't. He's just... his beauty can't be captured. His beauty can't be captured right now. But I will tell you a little bit more about how he summoned me. So, he... he lit almost 30 candles. And on the floor, he arranged a display of a saucer of espresso, as we know, with some dark chocolate melting in the center. He included a spice, which was salt, some apricot green tea, which I talked about earlier, and a bundle of flowers. And for me, my favorite flowers, which this bundle included, were some purple celosia, some dried snapdragons, and a single fresh sprig of lily of the valley. And it was arranged very beautifully. It almost looked, the celosia almost looked like it was dripping with blood, which was very, very beautiful to me. And then he did something that really surprised me. So this was fine and all, but he still, like, ripped me out of, you know, my personal space without my permission. But as I leered at him and, you know, prepared my claws and prepared to strike, I want to say, I guess, something incredible happened. He did something that took me by surprise. He lit the bouquet on fire. And the flames became the most vibrant shade of black, which I had never seen before. He was an alchemist of sorts, almost a sorcerer. And he presented me with a single pomegranate seed, and he definitely had my attention. And that's a story for another time. The rest of that story will be continued, but not here. Not now. That's a story for another time, another lore video, perhaps. Let's move back to talking about psychopomps, though. Very romantic, very romantic. So each psychopomp has a different way of finding souls, okay? Like Charon from Greek mythology, souls find him and then pay him 2 coins to take them across the river Styx to the other side. It is romantic, isn't it? Isn't it? Let's hope it's a very long story. It will be a very long story with good art that I did instead of shit art that I did last minute. I will spend lots of time on the artwork for you guys. To seduce a cryptid, give them a pomegranate kernel. Noted. You know, that wasn't the only thing. He made black fire out of my favorite flowers. Anyway, each psychopomp finds people different. As I said, Charon makes them pay to cross the river Styx, and he'll just boat them across and be like, okay, bye. But my dad would follow my mom to the human realm to find fresh lost souls, because she killed so many fucking people. And technically I'm not a psychopomp yet. Okay, yet is the keyword there. But I am like a soul collector. I vibe with the lost souls, and I can help them find closure and grow so that they can be guided on by my dad to a happier place if they so choose. They can also just hang out with me. I've got lanterns and candles at home. Free real estate for lost souls in the spirit realm. But once they are ready to move on, they have the option. But until then, they get to hang out with me, and I'm like a tour guide. I am a guide. I'm not guiding you anywhere in particular, but you know, I guide you around. Look at that over there. Wow. Look at that thing. But yeah, I mostly just kind of take you through the spirit realm and point things out. All the scary things. Your art is pretty. Don't sell yourself short. Thank you. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate that. But how I like to find lost souls, since, you know, my mom isn't really working in that field anymore she's not in the field of seducing and killing men after having 4 children. Yeah. So I help him find souls now. And I like to sing to find mine. Hey, Myrtleizer, thank you very much for gifting people memberships. It's very generous of you. Very generous indeed. I like to sing to find my lost souls. I can even sing in multiple voices when I have a certain number of souls with me. And that can be jarring, but also very fun. Usually lost souls will come to me like when it's dark, and since I already have souls hanging around, I'm just easier to find. But souls I've collected will sometimes guide lost ones to me. Like networking, you know, they'll like light the way, and then the way will lead to me standing there like that, like, oh hey, you're coming with me, and let me take you to where you let me show you some cool things, you know. And here we are, and that's where we're up to at this point, you know. I just wanted to tell you about my not so professional profession, my hobby, if you will, of finding lost souls, and you know, a short lore, you know, talking about my family. Remember my mom and my dad and my siblings. Yeah. Found this cool lamppost to hang out on. Exactly. Exactly. So that's my family, and that's me. Do we have any? Let's open up for yapping and questions. Are there any questions that you were hoping would be answered? And I'll answer them if I find it so interesting. Sings at a jazz club and takes everyone's souls. Yeah. That's me. So glad we lead them to you. Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't follow that dumpy? I would. Shit. What are each of your siblings' powers? I mean, Caitlyn is definitely a singer. Maya's so maternal. I don't really think she has any interest in using any powers, though she can shapeshift. She resembles my mother the most. Are my candles scented? Ooh, what should they smell like? I mean, yeah, but I would say they smell quite... I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of different wherever I'm going. Like, I don't think they smell very good in the human realm. Again, to try and keep people away. Definitely been drawing a while. You have a good sense of form and structure. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. Can I apply as Dorian's maid? Oh, God. Thankfully, I don't think he needs one. If you get enough lost souls, will your entire upper half turn into a fireball? No. No. It just... You just collect into a big ball like a spirit bomb. Cinnamon? Perhaps. Is that what you want my candle to smell like? I'm sure it smells almost like marshmallows, because I do put marshmallows on my horns if need be for my lost souls. If they need an extra cushion. Maybe each soul has a unique sense. You know, that's a better answer than marshmallows. They go straight to the gat. Yeah. Scented candles. If I got to pick, my candles would smell like grapefruit, because I love the smell of grapefruit. Now I'm imagining you making a spirit bomb out of all of us. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It would technically be a spirit bomb, you know? You captured Caitlyn perfectly. Thank you. I agree. I agree. She's a little too blonde in my depiction, but, you know. Yacht bomb due to how thick we are. Hell yeah. Spooky fae of horror with marshmallow smelling candles. Bro, free roasted marshmallows is a major selling point there. I know. I know. I'm very accommodating for you guys. Does holy water hurt you, or are you more good, evil, or a natural in nature? I mean, holy water doesn't really work on me. I'm not really considered I'm not a demon. I'm considered a demon in some aspects, I suppose, to religious people, but that doesn't make me one, you know? I'm a fae creature. Lilith yelling to, lend me your energy! That's just how I transfer you guys over to my dad when you're ready to pass on. The big eyes. Yeah, she does have crazy big eyes. It's insane. We just need chocolate and graham crackers. True. Angels to some, demons to others. Exactly. Like, a famous psychopomp in, like, a very prominent religion would be Saint Michael the Archangel is technically a psychopomp, because he guides lost people to heaven or hell. That is a psychopomp in that religion. I feel for the dumb humans who summoned you just to get just to yeet a bucket of water on you. Hey, that wouldn't work. I can get wet, okay? I can get wet. Need an hour-long stream of you just yelling, ah! Maybe one day. Did you watch Subnautica or what? Are you watching me play scary video games? She's looking cute with those big old eyes. Hey, stop looking at my sister like that. Stop looking at my sister like that. That's my sister. You can't say things like that. Do I trade wishes for firstborns? I can't grant wishes. Unless it's like really simple, like I wish for a flick on the nose, and I'm like, give me that child, give me that firstborn. Anubis is also a psychopomp. Yeah, exactly. Next episode when of Subnautica next week. There's a VOD for it. You can watch it. I just did it yesterday. World champion in staring contest. She is, though. Though her eyes dry out so fast because they're so fucking big it takes her 10 years to blink. I'm so focused on Dorian. Stop looking at my siblings like that. I know I have hot siblings. They look like me. Cuts to dad. Even better. Thank you, Victor Nunya. Thank you for becoming a lost soul. I appreciate you. Oh god, they're all hot. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Fuck. You guys are crazy. You guys are being crazy right now. I've given up my firstborn for a mean PB&J. Okay, here's a question for you then. Do you use smooth peanut butter or crunchy peanut butter? Because I can't have a smooth peanut butter PB&J. That shit is not the right texture. Greg D, you and your sis seem like an amazing tag team. We probably are. I'll have to have her come on sometime if she'll allow it. Your dad is such a reliable looking homie. He is. He always comes through. Bring back the lamppost. Lamppost. I'm blending in. I'm blending. Blending in. You can't even see me now. Where am I? Camouflage. Smooth only crunchy will kill you. Why will crunchy peanut butter kill you? Are you allergic to crunchy peanut butter but not smooth peanut butter? Does peanut butter not have peanuts in it and that's why crunchy peanut butter tastes better than smooth peanut butter? Crazy. I was crazy once. Oh, don't start that. Killith is actually the best name ever. Yeah, you're gonna see it. I wanted to do a dirge run of Baldur's Gate and name myself Lilithid. It was gonna be really funny. I haven't done it yet. Maybe we will together. Lamppost or Egyptian dance? I'm a lamp. Lamppost. I'm blending in. Also, you seem like you have great tattoos and jewelry. Yeah, thank you. Oh, we should talk about that. Here, let's get out of it. We'll stay in art mode, but I'm coming up here. I'm occupying the space. I'll be over here, okay? As you can see, right, if you turn your attention to my 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 breasts. I have I have an underbust tattoo. How else was I supposed to say that? How else was I supposed to say that? Okay, I can't. Yeah, just turn your attention to my voluptuous, perfect breasts. Real quick. No, this is not a bra. I don't like wearing bras, actually. In all for realness, I don't like wearing bras. They're bad for you. They make your They make things sag faster over time. Don't wear a bra. That's all I'm saying. Is it would be healthier for you if you didn't. So we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in, and we're just gonna see that tattoo for a second. Oh, not that close. Chill. I'm giving you permission to look. So look while you can. So this is my tattoo, and no, I can't take off my cardigan so that you can see it further. But there's something for you. There's a little something. Okay? You can see it. You can see the tattoo. Alright? Don't pay attention to whatever that squiggly thing is, alright? I did this myself. So I have one right there. I also... You've never seen it before, but I have one that is on my spine as well. And you can't see the whole thing, but that thing snakes all the way down my back. Ma'am, what is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to know right now, okay? Shh. Shh, baby, shh. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through it together. Okay? So I do have some tattoos. I also have an entire sleeve under here, but it's a Studio Ghibli sleeve. No, turn around, I like the other side. Yeah, it goes all the way down. And then I have a Ghibli sleeve as well, which is super fun. But I love Studio Ghibli, so of course I would have that. Do any of my siblings have tattoos as cool as mine? No. None of them even have tattoos. It's just me. I told you I'm the gremlin of the family. All of them are very... Oh, I'm a fairy. Oh, I'm a fairy in the Fae realm. Oh, I live here, so I'm a fairy. I qualify for fairy behavior, and I'm like, don't feed me after midnight. Plan to do more tattoos? Absolutely. Yeah. You've eaten here today, okay? How much can little bro squat? I don't know, man. I mentioned once that I have a strong man for a cousin, and he's like he's a professional strong man. Sorry, I should be more clear. But he used to train with him, so you'd have to ask him, but not me. I don't talk about those things. Not with my brother. Yeah, bro, how much do you squat, little bro? Can we know how you assembled your model? I think it's neat that you did your own work. I mean, yeah, I created this in Vroid Studio, and I like followed a tutorial on how to make the horns, and I unfortunately couldn't find a tutorial to make the flames look like flames, so, you know, but I basically am just wearing a mesh shirt over my skin, and I started drawing directly onto the model, drawing my tattoos directly onto the model. And now I look like me. I look like this. Yeah, my parents were not happy. That's one of the reasons. They were like, you need a scary form. You can't be doing all this human shit, mutilating your body like that. I know Dorian can lift me. You better calm down. You better eat a raw potato right now. Get yourself out of that mood. Glad we got to see the tats. Didn't know how to ask without seeming like I had ulterior motives. Hey, I don't care. If I didn't want to show them, I wouldn't have. Struggled with Viroid, but now I want to try again. Yeah, I just needed a... YouTube has everything, you know? I gotta sleep and wake up in 3 hours. What are you doing here? Go to sleep. Get your sleep. Take some melatonin, gummies, and pass out. And then wake up late for work. And then... don't lose your job, though. How long did it take to finish the model? Probably a couple hours. I already want to do it again. I wanna do a 2D model with my own artwork instead. Sometime. I think that'd be really fun. A mask would be neat. Yeah, it would be kind of cool. Tattoos are meant to be shown off. You're just here imagining 4 little fey kids making a mess. Yeah, that's what we were little fucking menaces. And then they all grew out of that, and I guess I didn't. You got 2 days off after this? Good. I better see you tomorrow. I fucking better. I haven't heard the raw potato reference in years. I bet you know what it's from then, occultist. And I hope you do. I was trying with it like when it first launched, so I'm sure the resources now are great. Yeah, probably. If you get a 2D model, it's gonna be the end of me. Damn, hell yeah, one. Fuck. I saw the split tongue you pinned on Insta. That was insane. Yeah, for those who don't know, a little bit more lore about me, I guess, is my tongue is split canonically. And I have photos of it on my Instagram if you want to know the process. It's really gross, and I don't recommend it if you are squeamish, because you will see stitches and a bit of blood. And not so much an open wound, but there was this guy that I used to work with. He was 6'3", shaped like an upside down Dorito. He was a man who was in the military, buff as hell. And he came up to me and he was like, I couldn't watch your story. I almost fainted. And I was like, aw, poor baby. Saw your split tongue. Oh, I just read that. Sorry, whoopsie. Hope you do a 2D of the Lilith model. That'd be sick as hell, honestly. It's not a phase. It's not a phase. She always insisted. She was always like, you're gonna grow out of this phase. And look at me now. Look at me now. Which siblings got in trouble more often? Me. Literally me. My other siblings did not get in trouble. They just mostly got like hurt for not because of me specifically, but they would get hurt and have to like go to the doctor. And then I was the one that was in full winter gear in the backyard making mud snowballs and throwing them at the house. Get those flames dancing. I know, wouldn't it be fun if they could dance? I wish they could. Do I have any other outfits? No, unfortunately. Cool, alive 2D. Wish, I wish. The towel. Yeah, the towel for the tongue split was pretty bad. Upside down Dorito is something you just heard. Yep. You're gonna hear a lot of those, maybe. I am a troublemaker, unfortunately. I never grew out of that. No matter how hard I tried. Scaring mom since childhood. That's right. I was her creepy child. I was the one that basically convinced her that her house was haunted. If you're in the military, that doesn't work so well. I suppose. It explains why lostals follow you, because you always had too much spirit. Yeah, I guess so. I was in the military and still some things make me squeamish. Yeah, it just happens. I've seen a lot of like body horror things, and there's still some things where like even when I see them I'm like, oh, I can't deal with that. Oh, If you turn lamppost killeth 180, she'll be doing a handstand. Probably, man. Even if it lasts till your deathbed, it's still technically a phase. Hey! What if it lasts until after my deathbed? My funeral's gonna be hella edgy too. The laugh. Yeah, everybody... I get a lot of comments about my laugh. People either love it or they are like, why are you laughing so loud? And I'm like, why aren't you laughing so loud? Let it out. Cackle with me. Cackle at the moon with me, homie. Split tongue like horizontally like a second mouth. Gross! Ew! Make your own little pizza roll at any time. Ew. Bubble Bass would have been so powerful if he had that. Where are the pickles? You can't lift up your tongue, they're still not gonna be in there. I can only laugh in caps lock. You're right. You're right. I can though. I can't really giggle. I don't giggle. I can't giggle. You can make me try, but I can't really giggle. They lack the whimsy, which means they're weak. I suppose so, yeah. Oh my god, ew. Still no pickles. Fuck. Making people feel bad about their laugh is the worst kind of evil. Yeah. Honestly, don't comment on how people laugh, because that's something that they can't control, and then they're just gonna be like self-conscious about it for the rest of time. Somebody tried to tell me once that my teeth were too big, because I have some large teeth. You see? Smile, damn you. She's not gonna smile. I guess I'm not gonna smile, but my teeth are big, okay? I've got very beautiful, big, pearly white, straight teeth. And somebody once was like, damn, what did they say to me? They were like, how do you talk with those? I'm like, bro, I'm not Freddie Mercury, okay? And even then, people still wanted to fuck him. Damn, shut up. I can't fix these. What do you want me to do? File them down? You want me to have all flat teeth? Fuck you. What exactly can I do with a split tongue? Talk twice as much shit, brother. Come on. Imagining the tongue imagery right now gave me a psychic damage. Definitely a chortle. Laughs are also contagious. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah. I'm glad you guys like my laugh. That's good to know. I laugh like Muttley sometimes. Don't be bothered by that. I'm sure somebody is delighted by that. I'd probably be delighted by that. So one of the best people that I knew, I worked with him, and he laughed like this, and you could hear it across the room. He laughed like this. Are you ready? And he laughed just like that all the time. And every time he did, I told him, I was like, please never change. You bring me so much joy. I love your laugh. Please just laugh for me long. I feel like you're healing me. You're healing. If I was sick, you could come into the room and do that, and I would be cured. Anything that you do. When I wheeze, it sounds like the tea is ready, but when he did it, it was like, I don't know. It brought me so much joy. It brought me so much joy. The gas leak laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. You can't pull off any cool tricks with your tongue? I can make it clap. Like a lot of other things. Yeah, I can make my tongue clap. I can grab things with it. It's like a little alien. Think of it like that. I can move each... I can do a lot. Just think of the possibilities and I can probably do it, okay? I can't juggle with it, but I can't juggle with my hands, so... The wheeze. Yeah, the wheeze. Tea is ready. The tea is ready. I'm glad you like the laugh. I can't fake laugh though. You can't. It's hard for me because then I feel bad when people are like telling a joke and I have to be like, oh my god, that's so funny. But like I can't. You know when something's really funny. But can you make it twerk? Probably. My tongue? Yeah, probably. Tie a knot? Yeah, even faster than before actually. Damn girl, what that mouth do? I told you already, it just talks twice as much shit. Podak, thank you for coming through. I hope you're glad to be a lost soul now. I was thinking that a flower trick with the tongue. Oh, the clover one? Yeah, I can't do that as much. So there are things that I now cannot do as easily with my split tongue. One of them is lick an ice cream cone, because my tongue will not stay together. I can't like catch a drop of water, you know, when you're getting the last bit of water out of your water bottle and you stick your tongue out so to catch it. I can't do that because I still, maybe in time I will be able to, but I'm still aiming for the middle of my tongue, which is no longer the middle of my tongue. I can't. It took a long time for me to figure out how to blow a bubblegum bubble again, but I can do it, but not without great difficulty, which really sucks because that was my favorite. That was the reason I chewed gum. How do I handle straws when drinking? I grab it with my little tongue. I grab it. I take two sides. Here, I'll draw it. I'll draw it. Let me draw it for you. Can I whistle? Yes, I can. Sorry, I got thirsty. Yeah, I had to like relearn how to whistle and talk and do a lot of things. Okay, so let's see. So here's the straw, right? Okay. And let's say I have a mason jar. I do have a mason jar like this. It has like a nice bamboo wooden cap and a big boba straw. And I normally put like my coffee in there. But we'll make it boba. Okay. So there's my boba straw. All right. And here's what I do. So I will either take my tongue and wrap it around the straw to pull it up into my mouth for a sip, for a little sippy of my coffee treat. Whoops. Like that. Because then if you have like whipped cream or something in here and it's like all over the straw, you can just slide the straw up and it will be clean. You know? It'll be clean because your tongue is wrapped all the way around the straw to catch any of it right here. Or if you slide it down, it'll be on the top of your tongue where all of your fucking taste buds are. It's delicious. It's delicious. However, there's a second way. That before I could like, yeah, I can hug the straw with my tongue. Oh shit, you can't really even see that. I'm in the way. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So it was like that, right? Right? Yeah, when your straw is dripping with whipped cream. Okay. Imagine, just imagine your straw dripping with whipped cream. This is relatable to me, okay? I drink a lot of coffee and I make special coffee on Saturdays because I love coffee and I love whipped cream. And I like whipped cream on my coffee, okay? Feels like how a spider would drink it. When I first tried to use a straw with my split tongue, there was this thing that would happen where my tongue did not want to stay together. So at this point, when I'm sticking my tongue out, it kind of looks like that. And maybe it'll separate at the very end slightly. Oopsie. Very slightly. The tips won't go together unless I'm like really like focusing on that. How I stick my tongue out, or like how it would be when I was first healing from it, was it would want to be like this, which was really, really awful because I would whistle when I would talk, and sometimes I still do, especially if I'm saying like a TH word. Okay. So when I went to like drink from a straw, you think about how you use a straw on your tongue, right? This is becoming increasingly, what's the word? Suggestive. But I promise it's not like that. Or maybe it is. So think of how you would use your straw when sucking on it. You kind of... Let me find my straw. So, you kind of push your tongue up and use the middle of your tongue, right? Your one tongue, you one tongue people, to kind of like suction the liquid up into your mouth, right? Okay, so when I would try to do that, I couldn't, because as I was aiming for the middle of my tongue, I did not have one anymore. So I couldn't suction anything up through the straw, right? So what I had to do instead was use my literal mouth to suction it instead of my tongue. So what I would do to create the seal that I needed around the straw that I was lacking from my tongue is I would stick my tongue out all the way out, okay? Like this, and put my whole fucking mouth on the straw, okay? So I'd end up looking something like this, I guess. Let's say, so like, here's my mouth, right? And here's my tongues on either side of the straw. Here's the rest of the straw is going in there. Are you following? Class, are we paying attention? Okay. So it's in there, all right? And then I would just fucking stick my tongue out and drink my drink. Here's my nose, okay? Here are my eyes. Wait. Here's my nose. And here are my eyes. And here's my forehead. Just so you don't get any ideas. Any crazy visuals. There is gonna be a pop quiz. Thanks for gifting the members. NMC, that's very generous of you. Everybody needs to see this, you know? There. That is how I looked when drinking a straw. So there you go. I'm better now, but I wasn't then. Growth. That's what we call growth right there. Okay. So if you're planning on getting your tongue split, just come talk to me first. Because I've said this before and I'll say it again. If I had known what the healing process was going to be like, I probably wouldn't have done it. Because the healing process, initially, the stitches were out and I was pain-free in like 5 days, okay? That was my snoofer, okay? How deep did the tongue split go? It goes about as deep as you can get your tongue pierced. Maybe a little bit deeper because they cut off the frenulum underneath your tongue. But the rest of the healing process took 4 months because your tongue will close unless you stretch it. And in order to stretch it, you have to like literally like take each tip and pull it apart every day, 3 times a day for 20 minutes. So for an hour a day collectively, you have to pull on your tongue, stretch it every which way so that it will not be... Sorry, my phone is like going off the hook right now. That's really annoying. But you basically have to pull apart an open wound every day for 4 months. And it was really painful. You have to like massage the stitch wounds because if you don't, the scar tissue will be stiff and you will not be able to move your tongue. So you want it to be flexible and you don't want your tongue to shrink because your stitches are stiff and you don't want your tongue to close. And I sure didn't. Like I paid a lot of money for that. I'm not fucking losing centimeters because I'm not gonna stretch my tongue. My tongue did yoga, you know? Yeah, it was really rough. Piercing and then the dental floss way. Yeah, that takes forever. That would be not good. Can I move the split individually? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I would love to incorporate it in a future model for my streaming. So like leg day, you need tongue day. Yeah. Not anymore because it's grown now, you know. It's a fully grown. It's 2 fully grown tongues. But yeah, it goes as far back as it physically can. Does it feel weird to move 2 parts independently? It did. It took a lot of practice as well because you don't have those neurons. Damn, brother, slow down out there. Fuck. And I talked to a couple doctors about this because I had just, a lot of them visited my work, I guess, and when they found out that I had a split tongue, I was asked a lot of medical questions. And one of them was a brain surgeon, and they asked, could you move your tongue individually or at the very beginning, or did you have to practice? And I said, no, I had to practice. And they were like, oh, that's so interesting. It must be because you didn't have the neurons for that yet. You had to actually you had to build the neural pathways yourself with practice in order to like control both tongues. And like, yeah, exactly. My tongue is no longer single. That is correct. Fitzwilliam is doing great. Him and my little boy, my boy cat, are bonding as we speak. They've been following each other around and hissing at each other all day and trying to play with each other and then scaring each other because they didn't know that they were playing with each other, which is classic cat behavior. Is it possible to split into more than 2? No. The only reason it's possible to split your tongue is because it is technically 2 muscles connected into one, and it's the only muscle that is only connected in one spot instead of, or on one end instead of 2. So if you split your 2 tongues into 4 tongues per se, they would no longer work. Not single, but separated. They loved each other so much, my tongue wanted to be able to experience touching itself in a way that it had not before. You cannot have 4 tongues, no. I looked into it because that was a question I also had. 4-tongue guy looking silly right now. Yeah. Yeah, there are 2 cranial nerves innervating the tongue, so you have to double up. Divorced. No, they love each other, my tongues. They love touching each other. That's a phrase I never thought I would hear. Yeah. It is interesting because when you're moving one side without the other side, when it's new at least, I don't know if I should say that. well, I kind of have to now, don't I? My experience with having a freshly split tongue was I would very much feel like there was somebody else's tongue in my mouth because there were two of them. So that took a while to like get used to, because every time I would move one and not the other, I'd be like, there's a disembodied tongue in my mouth. Tongue with benefits. Yeah. It's very weird and interesting. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Can I roll my R's? Yeah. Brr, brr, brr. It's a lot harder, but do you think you accidentally bite your tongue more often? No. No. I feel like it hurts more when I do, though. But the other problem that I find a lot is I used to eat a lot of ice cream, but now my tongue gets cold very easily, like unbearably cold, because it's smaller. Yeah, my body just didn't recognize that it was my tongue. How are we still talking about my tongue right now? Weren't we talking about lore? Didn't we have some lore or something that we were talking about? Now it's just me educating you about my tongue. If this is what you want, I mean, that's fine. Which tongue was the other person's, left or right? It depended on which one I was moving and which one I was keeping still. Literally, like, my body didn't want to recognize either one of them. Do you have thought of doing any other hard body mods like suspension or subdermals? Not really. I thought about getting my ears pointed for a while, but my ears are already so small that it probably would look not like I want it to. And my ears are already pointed anyway, so. But, you know me. I wanted them to be even sharper. Have you ever heard of the experiment where you make people feel pain when a fake hand sitting? Yeah, I've seen that. Tongue lore. Can you floss your teeth with your tongue? No. No, I can't. I bet I could if I like somehow figured out how to hold the floss. Very important lore. If you say so. This is all going to be big Lilith lore book. I hope so. Oh my god. Honestly, beyond the barking like a dog, I find the splitting process fascinating. Okay. If that's what you're into. Honestly, a lot of people were into it, and are into it. I've gotten a lot of weird comments over the months from, it was honestly very unfortunate. Like when I would be at work and there was like a customer that I vibed with really hard, and I was like, oh, he's such a sweetheart, he's so wholesome. And then on Halloween there was a bit that I did where I would walk up to people and I would cut my tongue open in half. And the thing about having a split tongue is nobody knows you have it until you show it to them. So a lot of these customers that had been coming back and were regulars did not know I had a split tongue. So it would freak them the fuck out. They thought I either had a prosthetic tongue, or I would be, like, it'd be some kind of trick, you know? And I'd walk up to them with like blood pellets in my mouth that I could pop at any given moment. So I was just talking to him, and then I like did the bit, and he like comes up to me afterwards and he's like, that was so cool, like how did you do that? And I was like, oh, that's just my tongue. And he's like, wow, you know, that's really cool. It would have been so much sexier if you had bled more. And I was like, oh, not gonna lie, man, I'm not sure what to say right now, but I can't say thank you because that was not a compliment. And I like told my coworkers afterward, and I was like, you know so and so, and they're like, yeah, I love him. I'm like, he just said this to me, and they're like, no, oh shit, I really liked that guy. Now I can't look at him the same. Yeah, don't tell people they'd be hotter if they bled more. I don't care what the context is. Don't fucking do that. Don't do that. Yeah, but a lot of people would be like, oh, that's really hot. Like, your husband must love that. And I'm like, bold of you to assume. Like, yes, I do have one, but bold of you to assume. But that's really usually where people's minds go first. So I'm very used to that. But yeah, there's some things you should not say to other people that you do not know. In like real life. And now he's dead to me. Yeah. I was like, wow, you're not even gonna like give me $20 before you say something like that, huh? I'd be more okay with it if you did. I was a barista and customers said this some of the wildest shit. Yeah, they really do. I was a barista for a while too, and everybody was like, oh, I have a free coffee perk. Are you thirsty? And I'm like, I work here. I work here. You think I haven't had coffee already? It's 5 in the morning. Who do you think opened the shop? Only a vampire would find someone bleeding more sexy. Probably. I guess not though, because that guy was not a vampire. You could tell by looking at him. Or if he was a Colin Robinson kind of vampire. Should have messed with them and be like, no, he actually hated that I got it done. I mean, it's kind of true. I mean, you know, not really, but when I had first mentioned it to him, he was against the idea. For like work purposes, he was worried that I wouldn't get work. Can you cut bread with them? I haven't tried. Probably, maybe. I can't use the scissors with them, I guess, unless I try really hard. Definitely a dark romance enjoyer. Well, the thing is, like, I enjoy some dark romance, but like, is one thing when you literally like, you pretend to mutilate your body in like not a sexy way, in like a horrifying way where you're like screaming and bleeding and in pain. And then he goes, that was really hot. That's not something that, no. That's not dark romance. That is weird. That is an inside thought that you should wait until you're home to say aloud. I'm not gonna judge. It's not weird. I take that back, but that is an inside thought not meant for public ears. You ever seen What We Do in the Shadows? Absolutely. Yeah, I just made a reference to that. Colin Robinson. That guy was a very Colin Robinson looking ass dude. How long have I been singing? A long time. Since I could talk, probably. How much can your tongue bench? I can't do a push-up. But I might be able to, like... I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I haven't benched with my tongue. Sounds like some Army Hammer shit. Yeah! Yeah! That's weird. Don't tell people that you want to collect their toes. Oh my god. If y'all haven't heard of that, look up the Army Hammer stuff, because that guy is... It's quite a shame, because he is quite a handsome fellow, but... says some weird shit. And then he tried to be like, oh, you know, like, when you grow up rich, you're just into weird shit, and... You know, I thought I was in a safe space, which is valid, but like, keep that shit to yourself. I'm all for letting your freak flag fly, but keep that one rolled the fuck up. Yeah! Yeah, at least your partner should be consenting when talking about cannibalism. Imagine trusting people to actually keep inside thoughts where they need to be. And I mean, you know, we all let our inside thoughts slip out sometimes. I do that all the time. I do that all the time. But usually I'm alone, so it doesn't matter. But when I'm in public, I'm like, don't say anything. Don't, just shut up. Just shut up. You have a blood kink, but there are things you just don't say to someone. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Benching 5 straws. Hell yeah. I can fit so much in. I'm gonna stop there. New chatter. What did I just join in on? You are here at a very weird point. We went from talking about my split tongue to blood kinks to army hammers, cannibal kink. I can be kind of out of pocket sometimes. I should probably watch that. It's gonna get me in trouble at some point, but I'm glad that it hasn't yet. I have a friend who's an enabler, and it's hard to say not to say my unhinged thoughts. When you're with friends, and you know, there are people that, you know, are okay with you saying things, but like, don't say shit like that to strangers. You can't just do that. Like, I was a paid actor. I was paid to be there to display that kind of thing, and you can't make comments like that because I'm paid to be nice to you, and I can't correct you in that moment. Like, you can't like hit on a cashier at the grocery store because they're being paid to be nice to you right then and there. Can I make my tongue clap? Yeah, I already answered that, but yes, I can. It's more like, what can't I do? So about my favorite flower. Yeah, what about it? That's the shit you talk to your friends on Discord for. Don't even talk about it on Discord. I wouldn't do that. Because then you have a written thing. And then if like you end up saying some shit that is like very not okay, people will screenshot that and be like, hey, they said that to me too. You know? That happens. Don't put that shit in writing. Keep it at home. Keep it candid at home. Unhinged is given with close friends. Yes. You can be unhinged with close friends and family. Not with people that are paid to fucking be around you. That's the shit you talk about with the voices. Exactly. Yeah, join the Discord. There's a link for all you members. There's a Discord link for all of you members in the Discord, and it will not expire. Keep it in the draft, homies. That's right. Keep it in the draft. Just be respectful. Just be respectful. And if you're not sure whether or not you should say something to someone, that probably means you shouldn't. Get to know somebody before you say weird shit. Don't tell people weird shit, especially horror actors, scare actors. About Discord, people who don't have their YouTube link to Discord can't access the main channel. Huh? How do I fix that? I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that, I'm sorry. I'll look into it. I will look into it. Your family thinks you're a good girl? Damn. I could not have kept that shit secret. You are, That's commendable. I don't think people intend to be respectful, they just don't know. I know, which is why it sucks even more, because again, you're in that situation specifically, I was paid to be there and to be nice to this person. So I could not correct them and tell them how fucking fucked up it was that they said that to me. But it should just be like common sense not to say that kind of shit to people. I don't know. I had a question about the Discord. Would a channel where we could share music and song recommendations be a thing? Yeah, I'll put a channel in there for that. That sounds awesome. The channel grows every day, you know. Something new. I assume that it was an intentional to check membership status. No, I have no clue. Do we get karaoke to celebrate your 3,000 subs? No. No, I have to let my voice fully heal before we start that. Because we did one karaoke and that shit took me out. And then I did another karaoke to celebrate 2,000. And that really solidified the hurt. Olivier, welcome. I'm glad to have you as a fellow lost soul. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm at 3K now. Isn't that crazy? That's so fucked up. Week 3, 3K? I could not have imagined. Is Cord member only a thing? I don't know if you answered that. Discord member or just Cord member? Is Cord member only thing? You please reword your question. I am but a humble cryptid. Welcome to the void. Am I still sick? Yeah, a little bit. I'm on the very, very tail end of it, but I still wake up and I'll hack. And, you know, since I have muscle tension dysphonia in my vocal cords, I have to make sure that I'm taking really good care of my voice, and coughing every day constantly is really, really bad for making that healing process smooth. Oh, they mean, is it only for members? The Discord? Yes. The Discord is for members only. It's accessible through the first tier, though. First tier of memberships. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I couldn't. Sorry, everyone. Don't worry, I'm just stupid. Nah, I'm sure that's not the reason. That just didn't compute with me. You know, like, there are some things, like, when people text you, and, like, sometimes there's a typo, and you're like, oh, this is what they meant. And there are other times where you're like, what the fuck does that mean? And then they change, like, one word around, and you're like, oh. Like, I'm constantly staring at words. Yeah, exactly. Be nice to yourself. Oh, yeah, I'm not stupid. I just couldn't... For some reason, that one got me hung up for no reason, I guess. It's not that deep, don't worry. No one's in the wrong. Well, does anybody else have any more lore questions? Because I've run out of yap. We talked about so much. We talked about my tongue. We talked about a mysterious sorcerer. We talked about my favorite flowers. We talked about blood kinks and cannibal kinks for some reason. How did we get here? How did we get here? Damn, that's a cute car. Will we see grandparents' Fae forms someday? Maybe. I don't know. How high can Lilith jump? Real high. Oh, really super high. I got hops. Jump man. I can score. I could play basketball. What's my favorite cryptid? Oh, that's a great question. The Illuminati. I think the Illuminati is my favorite, like, cryptid organization. I think that's so funny. Can I only hold 16 souls at a time in Killith form? Well, since I'm a shapeshifter, I can, like, I clearly have more horns in the Killith form than I do right now. So I can always grow more horns, and I have spikes going all the way down my back, which can hold more souls as well. Can Killith beat Goku? Yeah. Yes. You know why? Because I know what it's like to have a present dad. And that makes me more powerful than a non-present dad. I'll kill him with the power of family. We didn't talk about the mysterious sorcerer's tongue, though. He only has one. I'll have to rewatch. I'm sorry, Flan. It's a wild ride, though. I hope you'll like it. I'm sure you will. You may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Truly, I am asking myself. Yuki-senpai, welcome! Thank you for becoming a Lost Soul Plus. Is there a diminishing return on investment with holding so many souls? No. No. Got his ass. Yeah, I hate that question. Is Goku... Because I don't care about Goku. My past roommate Abora was very into Goku. So we had this conversation a lot of like, ooh, could so-and-so be Goku in a fight, or, you know. And it's always infuriating because I'm like, Goku has done almost nothing but scream. His entire screen presence is scream and neglect his son. So I think a lot of people at this point can beat Goku. How was that ultimate defeat for the G to be ignored? Is the ultimate defeat for the G to be ignored? Huh? As a psychopomp, do you collect a fare for ferrying lost souls? No, because I'm not a psychopomp yet. I'm like a psychopomp in training, so I just collect them, but I don't guide you anywhere. I'm like a tour guide. I don't guide you where you're supposed to go. I just guide you around, you know? Banger stream as always. Thank you very much. Is the ultimate defeat for the Goku to be ignored? For the Goku? See, this is another thing. What are you saying to me? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the art style of Dragon Ball Z. They've got crazy, crazy heads and crazy hair. Who would win in a fight? The answer, whoever the writer wants to win. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, but the art style for Dragon Ball Z, I just don't like it. I'm not a fan of the really big necks. Like the neck as wide as the head. And then the hairline? You know, I don't know. There's just a lot of detail there that doesn't need to be there, I think. A pompous psycho? That's my brother. That's my brother. Honestly, could be all three of them. I will not apologize. Unpaid psychopomp intern. True. I mean, I don't need to get paid. Can they beat Goku is a benchmark now, which is stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. I do feel very passionately about that question though. Like, just like would a gorilla, who would win in a fight, a gorilla or a bear? And I was team gorilla for a long time. Strongest bite force and very strong, but somebody convinced me it's the bear. It's the bear. And I agree now. It is the bear. I'm glad you guys also agree that Goku and all the people of Dragon Ball Z's necks are just too thick. What's good? And I love a thick neck, okay? I love a neck. I love a good neck. as we can see in my art, I like drawing necks. To be very specific. And just stop looking at my brother's neck. Stop looking at my brother's neck. But I have to be very careful about what I say, because I don't want this to be taken the wrong way. But I like necks, but I don't like Dragon Ball Z necks. I just pay attention to necks in art style and movies and such. It's something that I like to look at, okay? It is a feature that I pay attention to on a person. So if I don't, listen very closely, okay? Don't go there. Shh. So if a neck, shh, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Shh. So if a neck is looking off to me, I'm not here for it. Spoken like a true vampire. Yeah. My mom is part vampire, okay? So yes. I'm glad you get it, okay? Yes. I like necks. What do you want? What do you want from me? Do I like Danny Phantom, the Nickelodeon show? I actually never really got a chance to watch it, but I think I would. Sweaty necks? I don't know about that. I'd have to see one, I guess. Neck kink. Probably. Gonna wash up on my neck before each stream now. Good. That means I can get in close. While I maybe whisper in your ear. While I whisper sweet horrors into your ear. And then go right onto your face. What's my opinion? What's your opinion about giraffes? Great creatures, perfect creatures. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Depends on the smell. Oh god. I love how fucking late this chat is compared to like where I am in the stream. But I'm glad. I'm glad you guys enjoy the ASMR. You're a germaphobe? I will get even closer. And if that is, you know, reverse psychology, it worked, but I'm still gonna cough in your ear. I'm gonna breathe in your ear. Maybe I'll messily eat something and like part of it will hit your eardrum. Like I'll get a little sauce in your eardrum. And then you won't be able to get it out because it's on your eardrum. And you'll have to go to the doctor. You'll have to go to the doctor for the sauce on your eardrum. And you'll have to pay out of pocket because your insurance doesn't cover it. If you even have insurance. But the real nightmare is you're an American citizen trying to deal with the American healthcare system. Oh, fuck. The way I'm scared to raise the volume because I know she's gonna cough. Yeah. 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 Boil your face. Do it. Do it. Blanch. Blanch the face. Why am I getting insurance dread in my ASMR? Truly. Because we're here for horror. This is a scary thing. When the ASMR plot gets too real, the real horrors are the American healthcares along the way. It's true. It's true. So spooky, right? Ooh. Did I get too real for you there? I'm sorry. I don't speak English, but nice to meet you. Hi, Mei Ling Huang. Thank you for coming. Mei Ling Huang. That sounds Chinese, maybe. I'm tempted to like say hello in Chinese, but again, my Chinese is terrible. US healthcare, the American horror, the true American horror story. It really is. If I keep watching your streams, will I get over my fears of horror? Yeah. Yes, you will. I hope so. That's part of the reason that I'm doing this, honestly. It's because I used to be scared of everything. Absolutely everything. I could not function as a child because I was scared of everything, and I ended up getting really into horror, and now I'm the scariest thing that I'm ever gonna see, and I'm not scared of things anymore. I'm reminded why I prefer my horror eldritch now. Aww. Aww. Hurt my feelings. Imagine owning over 60k in surgery debt despite paying close to 300 a paycheck. Couldn't be me. Yup. Couldn't be me either. Nothing scarier than reality, truly. I love the horror story stream. Me too. Even your own shadow? Yeah, probably. I was probably scared of my own shadow too. Do you think about doing ASMR at some point or not? Maybe. I don't really have the microphone for that. I know I have the voice for it, but my microphone is not an ASMR microphone. But, I could just turn the sensitivity up, but right now, what you're hearing is me. Literally, like, my mouth is pressed almost entirely upon the microphone. So this is what it would sound like if I was speaking directly into your ear. Very softly, of course. If I was speaking normal volume, it might get very, very loud. We always get bonus ASMR every stream. That's correct. I know that, and for some reason, I did not realize I had an ASMR voice until I started speaking into a microphone like this. Now kiss the mic. What's the scariest thing you've experienced? When I had to get my house exorcised by a priest, and I'm not even religious, because there was something in my house that was bringing upon very real and devastating effects to my life. Should I kiss the mic? I feel like that might ruin the microphone. I need a Dr. Pepper. Why? Do people do really good ASMR with just iPhone earphones? Well, I do end up eating into the microphone a lot. So maybe, I don't know. I want to get a better, like, model that really tracks me before I start doing things like that, because, like, this is me smiling as big as I can. And this is me surprised. And this is me mad. Like, the tracking is not the best, but this was free, so... Thank you. The priest scammed me? Not really. He did it for free, so I wouldn't say he scammed me. Beatbox ASMR. No, I can't beatbox. I can't even laugh quietly. Exorcisms are real? I mean... No, I wasn't possessed or anything, but he did an exorcism on my house because there was like a thing in the house. Sadly, you have to go to work. I'm sorry, Mihai. Mihai. It's probably Mihai. Thank you very much for coming. Enjoy your day at work. I'll be waiting for you when you get back. Hand open and ready for money. Oh no. Don't take me seriously. Thank you for gifting people. That's very nice. That's very generous. Lilith, I'm dying. Stop beatboxing. I'm trying. I tried my best. Meanwhile, Lilith beatboxing next to my hospital bed. Oh my god. Oh. One day I'm gonna get really good at beatboxing, and then you guys are gonna be... You're gonna be so impressed. You're gonna be so impressed. Music is good for the soul. That's right. It's so good for the soul. Just like food. This mic does sound really good for that, though, does it not? Does it not? Why so serious? Jonkler. I only brought up Danny Phantom because their character called Ember McLean that reminds me of you. Didn't somebody like... I think I know who you're talking about because she's like a rock star and she's got like the onk on her eye or whatever, that like she's got like a swirly eyeliner thing going on or something. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's the one. And some guy, okay, this might get dark, but there was a man who became a mass murderer, and he like murdered, maybe he wasn't a mass murderer, but he murdered some people, and he was genuinely convinced that he was in a relationship with Ember McLean from Danny Phantom, and he like in his like memoirs, not memoirs, but in his manifesto, he was like talking to her, being like, we're gonna be together soon. Yeah, that's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. That guy. Yeah, that guy. That fucking guy. Yup. I watch a lot of true crime in my free time, because that's the real horror, is people. And because I find it interesting. I wanted to go into psychology for a really long time because I found like people interesting, and I don't really understand them as a fey creature. And it's just crazy what people do and like say and forgive themselves for and like rationalize when it's like super not good. Does that make sense? It's just interesting to like see, and that's kind of problematic to say, because these are real things that happen to real people, and we shouldn't be dissecting it and saying, oh, that's so interesting, like that this happened and like that person did that, but like we're not thinking about the victims, you know, which is kind of like it's a really problematic and fucked up way of thinking. My bad, I didn't know. I'll shut the fuck up now. I'm sorry. I like true crime too. I like true crime too, okay? And I still think that it's interesting, but there's a certain way that people, including myself, honestly, have to like take care with like considering the victims in mind, I suppose. Like that Netflix thing dropped with like my my actor crush, what's his face, Evan Peters, and they like did a whole documentary on fucking Jeffrey Dahmer, And then they didn't talk to any of the victims, but they portrayed the victims and then like made up a bunch of stories. And then at the end they were like, yeah, and the police said that they would make a memoriam out of this park and it still lays bare, so fuck them. But they didn't contact or pay any of the victims any of the money that they made from capitalizing off of their stories, which was also really fucked up. Like, if you're gonna capitalize off that shit, give some money to the victims, or at least consult them and see if they even want to be talked about, especially when it's something like Netflix and you know it's going to be all over the place. You don't want to see how you were traumatized or how someone you loved was fucking murdered and they didn't even ask you if it was okay. What do you mean? Didn't they do something with AI and the victims? I don't know. I hope not. Ooh, that would make me mad. I think it's okay to think it's interesting while still keeping in mind that those were real people. Exactly. You just have to keep that in mind, that there are real people. There are real people and real victims. But it is scary to think about. For real, they should donate something. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Hollywood executives kind of suck ass a lot. They suck a lot of ass. Not in a fun way either. They used AI on a murderer to make her look happy in her photos. What? Ew. Ew. Why would you do that? I don't understand. Some people's parents, man. Some people's Hollywood executives. That is insane. That is insane to me. I gotta look at my lovely siblings now, just to cheer me up. I miss you, Maya. I miss you. Mwah. Miss you, baby girl. Miss you and your kids. I would like to get off the humanity ride now. Good thing you're a lost soul and you're riding on my horns now. That's right. We're done talking about depressing shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? That neck though. Stop looking at my brother's neck. Stop. Hey. That's my brother. That's my brother. Stop looking at my brother's neck. My neck is right here. Right here. And you're gonna look at my brother's neck? Don't look too closely at my neck. Can we look at Caitlyn's neck? No! What do you think I am? Don't be fucking weird. Yeah, no depression. Let's look at the hot siblings. I'm glad you think that they're attractive. We were well endowed. Dorian needs someone to hide his neck. It's me. Yeah, that's your brother. That's your brother. Do I like dark fantasy? It depends. What kind of dark fantasy? Like dark fantasy like smut? Are you telling me if I like smut? Excuse me, ma'am, you're blocking the view. I am the view. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. The Lilith experience of the wrath of is he single? Has Lilith experienced the wrath? No, I haven't. No, I have not. Are those stripes on your neck a tattoo or part of the shirt? They were supposed to be chokers, but because I couldn't find any choker accessories in in Vroid, so I had to draw them. So for now, they're Sharpie, and I'm just an edgy teenager with a Sharpie, I guess. You look at necks. Why can't we look at necks? Shut the fuck up. Shh. Shh. You really want to look at a neck so bad? There you go. There you go. Whoa. Whoa, you almost had it. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. Whoa. No, I know I'm really good at drawing necks. I get it. I understand. It's just weird because it's my brother. I'm your future in-law. He's not a stray, he's my brother. How about my dad's neck? It's kind of covered by a beard. It's a fine neck. How about my mom's neck? Whoa. Whoa. It's all about necks. I need your neck thoughts on Corey Taylor. Whomst? Is that guy from that band? When it comes to bands, I'm not good at names of people. Corey Taylor. Let's see. Slipknot. Oh, the guy from Slipknot. Yeah, okay. Let's see. He's not a stray, he's my brother. I always wanted a sister. I always wanted a sister. You guys seen that? I'm looking at Corey Taylor's neck here, and it's fine. He only has one neck tattoo though, and I'm like, if you're gonna have a neck tattoo, why not get your whole neck tattooed? I don't know. That's my opinion on that. Just noticing Dorian's Adam's apple is heart-shaped. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, what about it? So? The mom is kind of cute though. All my family is very cute. I drew them. For some reason, I could only draw hot people. And everyone I draw is hot. Except for that sorcerer man, apparently, because I could not fucking draw him. But this work of art. Look at it. Look at that shape. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Unironically, there's a picture of him without a shirt on and he's 90% neck. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. People that got a big... If you got a big neck in real life, it's fine. But if you look like Dragon Ball Z, you might have some kind of problem. What about my cats? Oh, I can draw my cat. What are Caitlyn's shapeshift powers? Okay, so... She can do... Let's see. What's happening here? So, okay, we'll start from youngest to oldest. Okay? He's mainly a fox. Okay. Alright. She is mainly a deer. And a fox. Caitlyn is more humanesque, so she can be a deer. There you go. Ghost witch to siren to human fae. What are you talking about? Foxy lady, yeah. Caitlyn turns into a moth. She has the power of anime. She's like holding her hands in prayer, you know, like that. Oh my gosh, when will Cloud come back? You know? A doe? Yeah. Is Caitlyn adopted? She looks like an elf. No, she just has, she has my mom's deer fur color as hair. She does kind of look adopted though, doesn't she? Maybe we should fix that. Oh, that's better, honestly. I like that more. Imagine a deer in the headlights, but it's just Caitlyn's anime eyes. Yeah. Don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah. Fits nicely. Yeah, I know. Will there be an art channel on Discord for those that don't use Twitter? Yes, I will make one. Great question. Creepy doll. Do you guys ever hear that song? That's a song. Creepy doll. Let's fill them in. Ew, what the hell? What the hell? There we go. That's better. Sissy. The creepy doll that always follows you. Yeah, you get it. Blue Sky would be cool. Like Mr. Blue Sky by that one orchestra. Can we have a ghost flame pet? Great question. Let's draw my pets first. It'd be hard to make you guys a pet because you're so small. You're so wee. Here's my boy. He's the floofiest ass bitch you've ever seen in your whole life. Can we have jetpacks? He's so handsome, my boy. Are them normal human cats or supernatural cats? That was a redundant question. All cats are supernatural cats. Have you ever met a cat that seemed normal to you? Where you were like, oh yeah, that's just a normal everyday cat. No jetpacks? Nah. No jetpacks. He's got some big ol' eyes though. I think I posted a picture of him on my Twitter very recently. He used to be very skinny and very long until we got him fixed, which we hadn't done initially because we wanted to breed him because he was so beautiful. Wait, I hate you? What's going on? What did I miss? What the hell are jetpacks? A beautiful cat with homophobia. What? He's not homophobic. Yeah, you don't need jetpacks. I carry you around. You don't even need to be carried either. You can just float. But I like carrying you because I love you. I hate you guys. Pfft. You don't know what you're talking about. Abby, thank you so much for joining. You're just in time to meet my cats. Heterochromia. It's a bit from another YouTuber fandom. She refuses to give jetpacks, which gets dramatic responses. Oh, okay. Got it. Listen, I'm not well versed, okay? Like I said, I don't have many connections to that world. I would love to, but I just don't. And I hope that changes in the future. When are you going to give your husband a real name? Whenever I want to. Let's say when I hit when should I give my darling boy a name? I know I will. I don't want to set a goal. She hates us, it's over. Be sure to head pet all the cats. And Sir Lancelot, no! I love you. I'm supposed to be the fucking prankster here. Are the flames all little, tiny little guys, or can they vary in size? They can vary in size. You could be like a baseball size. You can shrink or grow, but you can't be bigger than like a grapefruit. What if husband is his name? We can't be presumptuous. You're right. Maybe that is his name. 5K? No, I think that's too, because that'll happen in, at the rate that this is happening. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but in 2 weeks maybe I'll have 5K, which would be insane. But I want to say it could happen honestly at any time. Life is very unpredictable. Didn't you name him in the horror story stream? Probably accidentally, but whatever name I said then is not canon. Can I be a gothic flame? Yeah. Satanly. Beautiful cat with homophobia is a meme. Someone made a post about a heterochromatic cat with that as the title. Oh, that's unfortunate. I get the joke now, you guys. Thank you for educating me. I get it. I'm in the loop. There we go. There's my boy. My little man. Little man. We used to greet him by saying little man the way that like Super Smash Brothers would introduce Little Mac on the Nintendo. And that's where that came from. Because every time we would say anything within that voice, he would respond with like a very loud and boisterous meow. So that just kind of stuck with him. Our little ombre. Our little man. He's a beautiful child. Thank you. I did not birth him, but thanks to whoever did, I suppose. And then we have my baby girl. My baby girl. We need to teach Lilith the ways of the internet. I know. And there's so much that I don't know. It's true. How big is little man? He's quite hefty. He's a long motherfucker. He really is. He's not like Mancoon size, but he's pretty big. Little man looks like he will eat us when you're not looking. He might. Or... how about that? You can ride around on him. Cat bus. It's not the Totoro one, but it's a cat bus nonetheless. Just stay away from the brain rot. Yeah, you know me, I'm not on TikTok anymore. Are we that tiny? You can be. Listen, if I can shapeshift, you guys can change size. I did the tail. Get on that tail. Oh, that reminds me of a thing. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. That's too cringe of lore. Never mind. Oh, now I have to because I fucking said it out loud. No, I don't want to though. I'm not gonna. You can't make me. You can't make me. Can you change color? Yes, you can. Be cringe and free. Grapefruit size, and do we weigh as much as one too? Probably not. Because I guess you could have a little bit of weight to you, but not that much weight. Story time? No. Can we change the size of the cheeks? Must stay big. You can change the size of the cheeks, but why would you want to? Why would you want to? More cushion. Please? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't know about that one, y'all. It's too odd. It's really weird. It might not even be that weird, but me thinking about it, I'm like, wow, that is not something I wish to be on the internet forever, you know? You know? Let's break out some marshmallows for story time. No. No. Is it about balls? No, it's not about balls. Probably not if it involves the grapefruit. It does not involve a grapefruit either, okay? It has nothing to do with what we were talking about. Truly just an offhanded memory that I almost said out loud. And it was stupid. It's not that deep, but it was just dumb. It was a look into like my life before I was cool. I'm still not cool, but it was lore that was just too deep and should stay buried, I think. It's too cringe. She'll tell us when we're older. That's right. What do you mean you were born cool? Nah. I'm still not cool. And I would like to keep it that way. I think if I start thinking I'm cool, then I'll really be in trouble. Because people who think they aren't cool aren't cool. We can't handle the lore. It's just stupid, that's all. It's just stupid, and I'm not ready to be that stupid. I'm not ready. Thought you stole friends instead of making them. Huh? I didn't really have friends growing up, really. I think I started making friends because my mom started introducing me to people who also didn't like their kids also didn't have friends, and she was like, hey, your kid doesn't have friends, my kid doesn't have friends, our kids should be friends. And that's how I got my entire friend group. And admittedly, all my friends are really fucking cool, and they're really fucking genuine friends, because we banded together. We banded together. Cringe and free. They can talk about how they have no friends. I mean, yeah, that's not really cringe. That was just a fact. An introverted adopted seems about right. See, that's the funny part, is I wasn't really introverted when I was younger. I was quite extroverted, but see, I grew up thinking that I might be cool, and that made me very uncool. I think the problem with that as well was that I grew up I was very weird. I was a very weird child. And I didn't find anything wrong with that, because there is nothing wrong with that, but like other kids did not like me for that reason. But I was very confident in my weird, which there's also nothing wrong with that, but kids did not like me for that reason. And I remember I was like bullied viciously before we like moved to the town that I like spent most of my life in, I guess. We moved when I was like 7, maybe like 8 years old, and before that I was weird, and kids were in the school that I like went to, kids were like violent, so I was getting beat up on the bus. I remember like I had made this like paper lantern that I was very excited about. Oh, and I still get like a little twinge of like deep sorrow when I think about this memory. But I was like 6, and we had built paper lanterns in class, and we were gonna take them home. And I was on the bus, and I had mine outside of my backpack because I did not want it to get ruined. And some of the older kids that were on the bus saw it and smashed it and ripped it up. And ooh, I cried. And as soon as I started crying, one of the bullies that had smashed it felt really bad, or at least she acted like she felt really bad. And then she sat with me on the bus. But she was fucking with my backpack the whole time while I couldn't see, while she pretended to comfort me. And that was also very fucked up. Kids are horrible. And I remember getting punched in the face once because I accidentally, I had very long hair growing up, and I had it in a ponytail, and I sat down and I turned my head kind of fast and accidentally whipped a boy in the face with my hair, and he tugged on it, so I turned around and he punched me in the face. So I was also 6 then. And a little bit about me is and I think I've talked about this before, I have horrible depth perception because one of my eyes does not work very well. And growing up, it's called astigmatism. I have astigmatism really, really bad in one eye. And growing up, when I was, this all happened in 1st and 2nd grade for some reason. But when I was 6, my eye started going lazy because it didn't work. So in order to correct that, my parents decided that I should not only wear glasses with a very strong prescription in only one eye that magnified the shit out of my eye, like Coke bottle lens ass glasses in one eye to correct my my lazy eye. They also had me wear an eye patch on my working eye so that my bad eye was forced to start working. And it did work. It corrected my lazy eye. But you know, when you're a child who's already bullied and then you have glasses and then you also are wearing an eye patch, it opens you up to a lot of different names and situations that kids don't really want to be in. So I endured a lot of that type of harassment growing up, and I didn't have to wear the eye patch for more than a year or two, I don't think. But when I did finally move schools, I cut all my hair off, and then I remember one of my aunts gifting me like a fucking leather vest and like a leather skirt that looked like a biker outfit or something. And I wore it constantly, and like I never smiled at anyone, and I gave people like the stankest fucking face, and everybody thought I was really mean for the first year of school because I didn't want anybody to bully me. So I acted really mean so that nobody would try to beat me up. Fortunately, the school that I had gone to, I did not face any type of physical violence anymore, which was fine. People called me weird and shit, but who cares? Who cares about that? I didn't really care about that, but don't put your fucking hands on me, dude. I remember a kid in elementary school having to wear an eye patch like that. He got roasted brutally. Yeah, kids are mean, man. Kids are really mean. And that sucks. And that sucks a lot. But, you know, now that we're adults, we can look back and we can laugh. I don't think I'm friends with any of my past bullies, but what's really funny about that is, in middle school, I, you know, started getting really big in like into choir. Honestly, and like, I was in choir since I was 8, but I had like a teacher in middle school that like really, really liked me. And, so I got kind of popular within the choir space because she was giving me solos and, really like just liked me, I guess. And there was this boy in choir. He ended up being my first boyfriend. Mistake, by the way. But he ended up being my first boyfriend. And he said that he had liked me because I kept looking back in choir class, and he thought that I was looking at him. Little did he know that the clock was located right above where he was sitting. And I did clear that up with him. I was like, oh, brother, I was just checking the time. But you know, I was like 13. And he had abs, and he was a very popular boy, and he liked me because I could sing really well, and he was a wrestler, and he was on the football team, and I was like, maybe I should date this guy, and it would help me in more ways than one, because I don't know, I was 13, and he wouldn't stop asking, okay? He wouldn't stop asking, and I told him so many times, I was like, I'm not really interested in having a boyfriend because I'm 13. And I said that a lot because he was popular and because he wanted a lot of things that at the time I did not want, but most of his friends were getting because he was popular. I wasn't really into the things that popular people were doing at the time with their significant others. To be completely honest with you, to be super duper fucking real with you, like I just wasn't interested in those kinds of activities. So when he just didn't stop asking, and I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. I will be your girlfriend. And he was like, oh, awesome. And like 2 weeks later, he was like, does this mean that I can touch your boobs? And I was like, this was a mistake. This is not what I want to be doing. And that was a continuous problem that we kept running into, is he just wanted to do all of these things that I did not want to do. So I ended up, you know, that relationship ended, very smoothly, and he wasn't over it for a really long time, like well into high school and even a little bit after high school. So yeah, that escalated really quickly, right? Yeah, kids, man, I don't like them. Here's my little lady. Damn. Red flag. I know. The shit that popular people do, man. And it didn't even make me more popular to be hanging out with him. Like, he was like, hey, come sit at my lunch table. And I would sit down at their lunch table, right? Because we're in middle school, right? So, like, you had all the cliques in the cafeteria, sitting at their own tables. And he pulled me away from my friend group, which did not like him, by the way. That should have been my first sign. Because he was like, you should come sit at my table. And I was like, well, my friends are over here, but okay. And no one, like, moved over for me, okay? So he's like, oh, it's okay, just sit on my lap. And I was like, no. And so I like air squatted there for a moment, and everybody was just silent and looking at me. And then I looked at him and I was like, I'm gonna go back to my table. I don't like it over here. Your elementary school bully became your best friend? Wow, how did that work out? You miss those simpler times. I don't. I'm very happy to be an adult and be an outspoken one at that. If little petite, my little lady, could see how I'm drawing her, she'd be so fucking mad. But it's true. So, she's a fucking unit. She's a big girl. Yeah, the vibes were off. Either my schools didn't have cliques or popular kids, or so I was so dissociated from the rest that I never noticed. Maybe you were the popular kid. Even like once I got into high school, I was known by everybody, but nobody, like, I had my small group of friends and everybody else was like, you're that girl that can sing, right? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, sing something. And I'm like, do I look like a jukebox to you? Yeah. She's so squishy, she's so chunky, she's so heavy, and I love her. I don't even know why she's so chunky. I feed her, like, the correct amount every day. I just singled out most of the bullies that annoyed me in school during the last week when I was whittle. Only one of them fought back and the rest got spooked. Damn, you were a fighter, huh? Hell yeah. Good for you. I don't condone violence, but sing for us, cryptid girl. Yeah, literally, it was literally like that. And the people in choir, like, they knew I could sing and they liked me for that, but like, they weren't my friends. They weren't really my friends. Never got stuck with one group. Oh, I had the same friend group from 5th grade until I graduated. And I still talk to those people, and I love them very dearly. One of them was my maid of honor at my wedding. And the other one was a bridesmaid. Okay. I think I've got her shape down now. Finally. Not really a fighter, but just got tired of their shit. Yeah, I've always been very small. I was short and I was just small. So I couldn't really do that. Not that I would want to anyway, but... Now, if I were still stuck at the same school that I was getting beat up at, I'd probably be telling a very different story, because I remember that first year, I was ready to fight anybody that fucking looked at me. I remember all the cool kids would sit at the back of the bus and they would wipe their boogers on one chair, and every day they would try to get somebody to sit on this chair. And one day it was me. And one day I was like, I should just fucking beat the shit out of you right now. But I was still, 8 years old, so, and she was like 12, so she was an older girl, and I couldn't, because it wouldn't have ended well for me, probably. Exactly. It's kids doing kid shit. There's not much we can do about that. We can just look at it and laugh. You threw a desk at a guy? That's crazy. Dang. Somebody once tried to call me like emo because I wore a hoodie all the time, because I didn't want people to perceive me, and I'm like, well, My Chemical Romance is actually a really good band. Oh no! Both of my cats have green eyes. I was watching the VOD. Your sisters are half deer? Yeah. Half deer united! Woo! It's not always the size of the dog in the fight. Sometimes it's the size of the fight in the dog. You right. You right. Petite has like very large irises usually, or pupils usually. You got shadow banned? What? How does that even happen? What's going on, YouTube? I'm sorry, Reina Otanashi. But thank you for the little gift. I appreciate that. Can the dog do suplex? Yeah, everybody, I feel like there's always that one sweatshirt that you're like, okay, this is the one. This is my sweatshirt. I got that dog in me. But the dog is also Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's crazy. It's also pretty funny. I'm wearing that sweatshirt right now. It's stupid comfy. I'm happy for you. I don't fit into that sweatshirt anymore because I was like 10. And now I'm clearly not 10 anymore. Yeah, Courage, literally, like, the reason that he is so amazing is because he is scared and he still faces his fears anyway. And that's what we have to take away from that. He's the best dog. He's the bravest dog, actually, because of that. Okay, so this is gonna be the worst, but she has these like markings, right? She's like a little tabby. And that's what she looks like. Except she has a pink nose. Ugh! These are my babies. I am not doing them justice, but they will both hold you. This turned into some like crazy lore drop, reminiscing about school days and such. She looks like Waffle. Got a big old pouch. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's pear-shaped. My baby girl. I love her. She used to, when she was small, she used to hang out on my shoulder. Until she got to be an absolute unit and she just literally couldn't get up there anymore. Yeah, a cutie. Okay, I'm gonna try something and it might be cursed, but I want to try one more time to draw the mysterious sorcerer. Now that we've had a bit of a warm-up, I've been drawing on stream, I'm comfortable, I'm not nervous, everything is fine, everything is fine. We could get up to some shenanigans hanging out on the cats, absolutely. Everything is fine. We're gonna draw the mysterious sorcerer. I've drawn him so many times. I don't know why this would be any different. Any different. So many times. This is going really well, actually. Knock on wood, knock on wood. A bit of a 12-hour warm-up, yep. Just a small, chill warm-up. Just a short warm-up, you know. Everything is fine. Okay. This is going really well. I don't want to jinx it. Do you guys knock on wood? I feel like I have to at this point, because every time I don't, it is very apparent that I should have. Let's get that neck in there. We know the man has neck. Okay. I'll work on the neck later. Hung up on it, I think. Let's draw the nose that I want to, and then I'll figure it out later. You don't? You do? I do. I feel like every time I talk about money, then something really bad happens to all of my money. like things that are out of my control. And then I'm like, wow, why did I say that? And now I'm like, I don't even talk about money anymore. Unless I'm talking about how bad it is. There we go. Knock on wood thing is a daily occurrence in this household. Lilith, how to make woman happy. Is it art? It could be. Depends on the woman, I think. I'm glad you guys are still asking me questions, because... Did someone say money? Greg! Dad, damn! I might just tell you about my cringe story yet. Shoo dang! That does make me very happy, Greg. Thank you very much. Fuck. You guys are so generous. More fond of good food, good cards, good games. Yeah, it just depends. I think there are many things that make many people happy. Money cannot buy happiness, but it can buy me food. Speaking of George or Jorge, is it Jorge Martinez? It's probably Jorge. I'm sorry for fucking that up. Thank you very much for the $2. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. You guys are making me nervous. You're making my face red. Ugh. You're making me blush. Don't forget drinks. Hell yeah. I didn't know $2 could make someone happy. Hey, first off, it costs nothing but time for you to pay attention to me. And I love having your attention. But $1 never hurt no one. It's just money for food and for life activities. Oh, Mini Moon, come on, man. I missed why we're sending money, but here we go. I don't even know why we're sending money all of a sudden, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know why. I don't know what holy shit. I know you're sober, so go towards non-alcoholic. Thank you, yeah. Super. Thank you for the super. Thank you. God damn. I appreciate you very much. What the fuck, you guys? Y'all, what? Hey, what is going on? All right? Whoa, Ben, thank you. Stop. I can't You're gonna make me emotional. You're gonna make... Stop it. Speaking of... Oh my god. Olivia, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super. For your first super on live stream. Thank you. Oh, I don't know the etiquette. Thank you, Codeman24. Okay, I'll tell you the cringe story. Okay, alright. Thank you, Codeman. Thank you. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy cringe stories. Oh, fine. Brad Levon, thank you. Oh, stop. Okay. Oh, stop. Crashed MD, thank you very much. Yo, thank you, Jones Man 64 for the super. Thank you, everybody, for the super. Why is this happening right now? Stop. Okay, I'll tell you the cringe story. Calm down. Oh, stop. Destroyer of humans, thank you very much for the super. I appreciate you. You guys are very generous, and I am turning redder than a tomato right now. All of the blood is rushing to my face. Please. Please. Stop. Thank you very much. Overwhelming desire to bully with kindness. It is. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, I have a headache. I'm so flustered now. Okay. So, okay, cringe story. Okay, let me take a drink of water. You've got me You guys got me flustered. Give me a second. Sir Lancelot, why? Thank you very much for the soup. I'm wondering the same thing. You guys are... Fuck. I need more water. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Okay. All right. Rough times. Yes, thank you for the soupa. Thank you very much. I get to be fed. I get to eat actual breakfast and not carnation instant breakfast. Maybe I can afford whole milk instead of 2% full fat. Thank you very much. Okay, let me gather myself. Okay. Okay. Stop. Greg, thank you for the soupa. Finally, I can afford fresh food. Lilith, probably. Yeah, it's true. Stop! Myrtleizer, thank you very much for the soupa. Jorge, thank you very much for the soupa. Okay. Okay. I am very flustered. Okay. You guys are very generous, and I'm not sure how to react. This is taking me very much by surprise. I will tell you that get loved, idiot. Maybe a little hot pot. I do love hot pot. Thank you very much for the soupa, Anzoke. Giving back for payment. Thank you. You're making me emotional. Okay. I will tell the cringe story. We threw her off. You did. Okay. I have to go back to this. I have to remember what the cringe story was. I remember what it was. Okay. Yeah, I can almost afford my fucking car payment. Thank you. Okay. Where do I put this money? Thank you, Maple Leaves, for the soupa. Yuki Senpai. Thank you for the soupa. Okay. Okay. Stop, you guys. Ah! Stop! Blake Jones, thank you for the soupa. Stop! Thank you for the soupa, PK Fire. Ooh. You're not gonna get tears out of me, but you will get a cringe story. Okay. You guys are too generous. I am out of breath from how flustered I am right now. And I can't even show it because this model sucks. Okay. My mouth is dry again. Okay. You guys are ridiculous. I love you very much. Okay. Balbert, thank you very much for the soupa. What the fuck is going on? I'm wondering the same thing. Cringe incoming. Yes, be prepared. It's coming. Rough times. Thank you very much. Oh, this is wild. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Okay, I'm gonna draw this on my Killith one, because there's room. Okay, the cringe is coming. You guys are making me dizzy. This is weird. This is really weird. Get cherished and loved, doofus. Thank you. I very much feel it right now, and I'm not sure how to take it. My body is very warm right now. So you thought we wouldn't eventually throw massive amounts of money at you. Even the super emo sister deserved to feel loved and pampered. Greg D, thank you very much for saying that. That's not what I expect from these streams at all. But it's nice, I suppose. It's not what I expect from you, but I'm happy it's happening right now. If you've been here for some past streams, we've gotten into some shut up, Lilith. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Apple, thank you very much for the supa. You're gonna make me cry. Stop. Please, let me get into this story. Thank you very much for the Akasupa. Codeman24, thank you very much for the Akasupa. Suffering from success and cringe. You're about to cringe so hard when I tell you this story. I promise I'm gonna get to it. This is really weird. This is really weird. Okay. Okay. All right, let me get this story out. My heart's racing. You guys are really great. Okay. Now I need another sip of water. Hello. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so this cringe story, right? We're getting into the cringe story, and I'm gonna talk kind of fast because, yeah, okay. So I was really into Naruto growing up, right? As many kids were, my age when Toonami was really popping off with Naruto. Okay, and I watched Naruto all the fucking time, and, thank you, Greg D. I'm your Oshi, really? Thank you. Ugh, stop! Oh my god! Thank you for the Akasupa and the Supa. Thank you very much. Whoa, okay. Alright, I'm telling the story, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Okay, stop. Alright, okay, I'm telling the story. Okay, so I was really into Naruto, right? And many kids, you know, not many kids in my neighborhood were very into the story, but me, or anime, but me and my siblings were, okay? And I was so into it, and I loved drawing comics so much that I made... this hurts to say out loud. I made a Naruto fanfic when I was young, and I had my own OC and everything, and I couldn't like draw very well back then, or like I wasn't confident in my drawings back then because I was very, very young. So what I would do is I would I would like take pictures that I found online of like Sakura, right? And then I would like upload it into Clip Studio Paint, and I would change all the colors to be my OC, to be my own OC. Okay. And thank you for the Supa. Thank you very much. And so of course, I thought Naruto was really cool for having like I forget the term, but he had that fox thing in him, right? And that made him a whatever thing. Listen, whenever people found this, like even my friends, like I kept it in a folder until I was like well into high school, and my friends found it and they would write they would tease me for it. So I don't talk about it a lot, not because they were teasing me like savagely or anything, but no, this was never put onto the internet. I had everything in a binder. I printed it out. I didn't know what DeviantArt was, okay? But I had my own little like demon spirit that lived within me, and it was a black cat. It was a black cat, and it was a short-haired black cat. I'm just gonna draw like a really simple cat right now, only it had like really fluffy tails. I can't fucking believe I'm telling you guys this. Ventego Frost, thank you for the Supa. I really appreciate it. It's hard to keep going. And the reason I liked this cat was because around this time I was also playing a lot of Pokemon Stadium. And I wasn't watching a lot of Pokemon, but I was playing a lot of Pokemon Stadium. And one of my favorite Pokemon growing up was Ninetales. And I was like, damn, that thing, I thought it was a cat. I didn't realize that it was a fox It was like basically a kitsune. I thought it was a cat. I was very small, so I was like, I want one of those. I want that Pokemon as my demon spirit, and you know, it's basically fucking Naruto's demon spirit. But my cat had 3 tails that it would then like, so okay, wait. This is so fucking this is cursed. Okay, y'all thought I was cool. You really thought. And here I am drawing my cat from my first OC from my childhood. Okay, so here's my cat, and I thought that the coolest thing to have with my cat was these. So first of all, it did have 9 tails, but each 3 tails could combine into 1 tail to make 3 tails. Okay, just hear me out. Okay, just hear me out. Hear me out. And so each tail, to like make it really unique, or what I thought was very unique, each tail had like a ring of fire around it. And Umbreon came out, you know, years fucking later, and I'm like, okay. But you know, I kind of had like a blue and orange kind of like fire. I didn't know how to like draw it growing up, and I still don't. I did the Naruto run in 6th grade during recess, and I thought it was really cool. It turned out I looked really dumb. Hey, we've all been there. At least, okay. There was a guy in my school that dressed like Sasuke every day, and then he brought a kunai to school and got kicked out of school because he brought a weapon to school. So I think Naruto running is the worst of your problems. We're in a safe space. We're in a safe space. Thank you also for the Supa. I appreciate you very much. Y'all are ridiculous. So Naruto with Sonic rings. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Okay, yeah, I guess so. I didn't realize it at the time, but yeah, that's pretty much what it was. And I thought this cat was like the coolest thing ever, because it had rings of fire. I was really into fire, because my OC also had, I drew my eyes as my OC, and I remember this because I would draw them all the fucking time, because I would just draw them over Sakura's eyes. So, and we can see this color coming out in my design today, can't we? No longer a safe space. Oh god. Oh no, it's true. Okay, so I drew my eyes like this, and it would be like let me know when I'm oversharing, you guys. Just let me know. Say the word, okay? And I would draw my eyes like this to like mimic fire, right? Because the bottom is very hot, so it's always blue. And then I would do this. And I basically had the scariest fucking eyes you've ever seen, and it didn't look good, okay? They didn't look good. But it was that's what drawing my first cat reminded me of. And that was literally, yeah, the fan art, or the fanfic was really fucking bad, and I ended up drawing, me and my friend would like play pretend that we were that fucking young. We would play pretend with her OC and my OC, and we built a whole elaborate world, and we would play pretend as us, and then we'd play pretend as our like love interests as well. So we would be two people at once and be like, oh, how are you? Oh, I'm good. How are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, we really did that. And my boy OC was in a band. And he was an Uchiha, and he was a vampire. He was, oh god, he was everything. He was everything. So your con experiences were yaoi paddles and glomping. Yeah, I started going to cons when I was like super young, like very much before I should have been, and that was I caught the tail end of that. Yeah. Thank God that's over. Yeah. So you know I was edgy. I don't even really like vampires that much anymore. I mean, like, not like that. He was just he did it all, you know? Every interest that I ever had, he was that. He was everything I ever wanted to be. And now I am. Oh no! Oh fuck. Yeah. Too bad you can't take your Akasupas back. I'm sorry about that. This is what you paid for. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but I was constantly drawing Naruto shit. And my friend had a really big crush on Neji, so I was always drawing Neji for her. But for some reason I would draw him in a top hat. Don't ask, because I don't know why. I don't know. I literally could not tell you why. Yeah. Look what money does to some people. What's up with girls and vampires? I have a neck thing. I have a neck thing. I've always had a neck thing. And, you know, I read the Twilight books when I was in middle school. And I went to the first movie with glitter on my face and fangs in my mouth, alright? I did. I can't deny that. But the first movie made me realize how shitty the books and the movie was, you know? I had a math notebook full of Mega Man OCs. Thank you, okay? See? Please draw us Neji in a top hat. I don't even think I can anymore. What about Rock Lee? He was taken. My little sister really liked Rock Lee, so I was like, you can have him. I need to see Neji in a top hat. I'll try my fucking best, you guys. I actually will. I actually will. Thank you very much for the Akasupa, or for the Supa, by the way, Crash MD. Thank you very much. Okay, a neck thing is a good thing to have, I think. Yeah, I don't know. A huge amount of guys are into vamps too. I've never really met anybody who's like a man, at least, who's like super into vampires. So what's your experience with 2010 anime cons? I gotta think about that. Have we paid your rent yet? I'm not gonna answer that. I don't pay rent, I have a mortgage. Crash MD, thank you very much. On behalf of Ryokuma, sorry for roasting, I also have notebooks of fanfiction. Hey, I'm not gonna judge you if you have fanfiction, okay? I feel like most of us have been there, but for some reason, I'm embarrassed to share mine. That was a fear, okay? A fear that I just faced for you. Neji in a top hat. What does Neji look like again? What does Neji look like? Let's see. Okay. Alright. Okay. Whoa. Alright. Hey, wait. Okay. Alright. Did you miss the whole Lady Dimitrescu craze? No. I saw a couple big ladies. I had to stop going to anime conventions within the last few years just because I couldn't afford it anymore, unfortunately. And I still have lots of friends that go, and I'd like to go one day. There was... I've been to like one con last year and the year before, and that really makes me sad. But where I'm from now, most of the cons are kind of party cons, now. It's a lot of drinking and people doing like drugs that they have no fucking business doing. And it's not really fun to be around those kinds of people when you're not doing drugs and drinking a bunch. And like one of the last conventions that I went to, there was a person who did cocaine like right in front of me, and I was like, whoa, I was not ready to like witness that, really. I did not really want to be around that. I'm kind of upset that you just did that in front of me. And I've never had a drug problem or anything, but like I don't want to be around that kind of thing. I don't like what it does to some people. And that girl later that night tried to convince somebody to fucking like she tried to convince a group of men to rob her ex and beat him up in the like hotel room that they were all hanging out in one of the party rooms. Can I afford it now? No. Don't try to fix that, please. It's more so by choice at this point, but it was really weird to like hear that, and like that was, you know, like she put a lot of people in danger right then, and it was like a really uncomfortable situation, and I don't really like that at all. I don't like that happening, and it started, that kind of behavior, that kind of dangerous behavior was starting to happen at every con that I went to. So I was like, you know what? I'm having less and less fun and getting put in closer proximity to like legitimate danger that I don't want to be. I know. And they were like they were actually trying to like get at him and beat him up too. It was really fucked up. It was really, really fucked up. There was one convention that I had gone to, and it was really fun, and I dressed up mostly what I do now. Greg D, thank you very much for the supa. I appreciate you. No, they did not get in trouble for it for some reason. I'm not really sure why. The people that person was surrounded with just kind of had their back for some reason. And I'm not really sure why. But I'm not sure I want to know why. So we're just gonna, I'll leave that where it lies, but that's when I was kind of like, I don't know if this kind of environment is for me anymore. Cause cocaine is kiddie shit. And I'm not a kid. I raw dog life. I think that's like the funniest thing that I can say to people who are like, oh, you don't do hard drugs. You don't want to try Molly. You don't want to try cocaine. I'm like, no, that's for kids. I am an adult. I have a job. I can't afford to like have make stupid decisions like that. But you go ahead. You go ahead, but be far away from me, just in case you decide you want to convince some people to rob someone else. Obviously, I feel very passionate about that. I didn't know that I was gonna get that into it, but... Me before VTubers gets arrested twice for defending myself from bullies by stabbing. LOL, me after VTubers. I love VTubers. Yeah, I mean... It's really interesting. I've thought about applying to like perform at conventions. I would love to perform at a convention, but I don't think I could like I don't have a lot of like friends that I could like hang out with at a convention at this point. Cuz I don't party like that. I just don't party like that anymore. Is this Neji turning out? How are you feeling on this Neji? I feel like he might be turning out pretty good. I did a lot of that in my 20s and I'm too old now. I like things quiet. Yeah, I mean, I used to drink a lot when I was at conventions, and it was very fun. And it's not like I stopped for any specific reason, but I just kind of realized that I wasn't really having fun anymore with drinking that much, and I didn't like the person that I was when I was drinking. I'm already kind of an impulsive person, and I don't think I need any more of that necessarily, because I'm already really fun when I'm sober. Not to pat myself on the back or anything, but I had a lot of friends. I had a lot of friends who would like invite me over while they were doing drugs and just ask me to hang out with them because I calmed them down. And I'm fine with that. I'll be your trip sitter, you know, but they were like, oh, do you want to do some DMT or acid today? And I'm like, no, it's fucking 10 a.m. on a Tuesday, man. What are you doing? Can I even talk about this kind of stuff? I don't know if I can. Please don't do drugs. Okay, so he has to be in a top hat, right? So let's get him in a top hat. Got really drunk once and lost hours of my life and realized that was the end of it. Yeah, I don't Naruto, but it definitely looks like what I remember the character looking like. Now that I'm at the age where hangovers can last 2 days, my interest in drinking has plummeted. Yeah, my tummy just hurts. My tummy hurts when I drink alcohol now. And I still get just as, like, drunk when I drink. And I'm like, damn, I don't want to get that drunk. But I love a good, like, non-alcoholic ginger beer, or like a non-alcoholic Moscow Mule. Anything that is supposed to have gin but doesn't, because gin is disgusting. What the fuck kind of friends did you have? At conventions, I knew everybody. I had been going to conventions when I was very young, so literally I could not go 2 steps without somebody being like, oh my god, it's Lilith, hey, how are you? And I loved that, but at the end of the day, like, I was going there because I wanted to wear my cosplays, and I didn't really go to fucking room, like, what I didn't go to panels. And after a certain point, the rave, when you've been going to the same convention for 10 years, I think I went to the same convention for 10 years, and I was going to like 14 different conventions every year. I was really in it, you guys. And I was going just solely for cosplay. I lost my train of thought because I'm like, what does a top hat look like? I basically didn't go to any panels, and I didn't do anything other than drink with my friends and party, like go to room parties and go to the con suites and like do a bunch of dumb shit that kids do, you know? So when I got older and I lost an interest in drinking because I realized it makes me feel like shit, and that whole thing with like the cocaine happened, I was like, this is kind of whack. I don't really like this. And so I just kind of decided I wasn't gonna go anymore unless I had a really good reason. Like, I won't go without my husband, especially at this point, because it's a special kind of person that, like, where you go somewhere and they don't take no for an answer. Whoa, that hat is far too, maybe I can just, nope, I gotta put it up a little bit. Something I really loved doing when I was a kid going to conventions is whenever I'd get hit on, I would say, hey, I'm a minor, you shouldn't be talking to me. And most normal fucking people would be like, oh shit, you're right. Sorry about that. I'll just be on my merry way. And for a couple years, I was able to like keep that up. You know, once I turned 18, I was like dreading it. I'm like, someday I'm not gonna be able to like say that and pass for that anymore, and it's gonna be really sucky. I mean, I've always looked very young for my age because I take care of my skin, and I'm also just kind of small and short. But there was like one time where I was like 19, and this guy was like hitting on me, and I was like, hey, I'm a minor, you should not be talking to me like that. And he goes, well, how old are you? And I was like, I'm 16. And he's like, that's old enough for me. And I was like, this is really fucked up. This is really fucked up. So at that point, I had been dating my now husband for 2 years. The expiration date ran out, yeah. And I literally I would not go to conventions without him anymore, because although he is a very gentle man, and he's a very cheerful individual, he does have resting villain face. He looks like a mean guy. And he you know, he wouldn't let anybody disrespect me, which is great. But it was a problem. It was a problem from then on out. Like, more and more people. I didn't even have to say like, yeah, I'm an adult. Like, even if I said like, I just run into more and more people that were like okay with talking to minors in a way that was like not cool. And I don't know if it's just where I live, you know, and it could be, but like, I know a lot of it, and the problem is like, I think I stopped. My last convention that I went to casually was like 2018 or 2019, and I still saw like those types of motherfuckers stick with you, you know, like, you know what they look like from then on out, because you're like, that is not a safe person to be around. But that person, like, I saw several of them like still going to these conventions. Greg D, I could see Lilith over time from Naruto running to gluing on Homestuck horns to MHA, but for real, get you fuck, I know this word. A significant other who will help you take off a cosplay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I never got into Homestuck though, believe it or not. Okay, so here's my Neji in a top hat. Does it look good? Back on cue. Significant over. It is everywhere. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, going to those cons and like seeing the same people over and over again and being like, I know what you said to me when you thought I was underage. And I'm clearly not now, but like, I know what you said. And like, nobody's really doing anything about it, or they're being like, oh, you know, you can't take him seriously. Like, I don't fuck with that. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I have a very clear stance on children, and it's that you don't fuck with children. Contrast between conversation and art. I know. We talk about separation of mind and body, it seems. What a gentleman. I know. The funny part is I would never draw him serious. He would always be like, he would have like, and then he'd be like, so he'd always just be happy to be there. I have no clue why. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. That was my Neji. Should we just keep him up? Maybe we'll just keep him up for a little while. The headband stays. The headband stays on. I'll stop right there. I won't finish that sentence. We're fine without it. You know what I was going to say. You know what I was going to say, you filthy, filthy little lost souls, and that's why I like you. That's kind of cursed. I know. No, God. Here's another thing, but I don't know why I did it, but he would always have panda ears as well. I don't know why. I wish I could remember. I feel like I still have the fan fiction like somewhere in my house. I keep all of my old I kept all my old binders and planners from school and notebooks because I really did enjoy drawing comics. I had like an Alice in Wonderland comic, and I had a like really cool original story about like the apocalypse and raving for some reason. It involved like rave gear. It was like cyber goth rave gear, and also why am I telling you guys this? And parkour, okay? I got really into parkour when I was in early high school, and I wanted to make a comic about it. I shower very often. I still complete that sentence in my head. Good. Good. You're filthy on the inside. No amount of shower can get you. 'Cause you like us. That's right. I'm not filthy enough to know what you were saying. Good. You're pure. What the fuck is Killith? That's this. That's this one. That's my cryptid form. My earthly form. Killith is the lamp post there. Yeah. Don't you see the lamp post? Lamp. Neji? Why? Who knows? Parkour is legit fun. Yeah, it was just really popular where I was from, and we would go to the park every weekend, and every fucking day after school, the rec center, and like practice. And I was pretty good at it. We ended up going to like a gym, a parkour gym, gymnastics gym, to like learn crazy shit. I never learned how to like run up the wall though. Could never wrap my hand around that one. How tall is Killith? Here's a globally average size human for scale. We gotta get rid of Neji for a moment. And the global average, by the way, is 5 foot 7 inches, 7.5 inches. What is that in centimeters, I wonder? Let's see. That is 171.45 centimeters. So I'm pretty tall out there in the earthly realm. I don't know American. Yeah, I really hate that we don't use the fucking metric system here. What the fuck is that? I don't understand. Candelabra looking motherfucker. That's me, yeah. I'm gonna say it one more time. My name is Lilith O'Leary. And the Leerie part is derived from an old word, which is Leerie, which meant lantern. So I'm Lilith of Lantern, basically. So I am supposed to be kind of lantern-esque, you know? I'm a lantern cryptid person. Rewatch the VOD. I went into it. We've done all this already. The Leerie is eerie. Good. A ghost tried to approach me and he got leery. Good old will-o-wisp. Yeah. Honestly, that's what inspired my look, is will-o-wisps. And specifically, like, what I was going for was, I had written, like, a short story, which maybe you'll see someday. I don't know. Where this man is, like, leaded into the woods from these ghost lights, these blue ghost lights, which were will-o-wisps. And he comes across a crazy creature that the lights gather around. And then I, like, drew her, and then I was like, that's pretty cool. And then I drew her again. Oh, I had drawn her first, actually, and I drew her with like normal flames, and I was like, she doesn't look spooky enough. And then I drew her with blue flames, and I was like, yeah, that looks super fucking cool. And then I wrote this short story around her and was like, okay, if the lights are blue, then they're probably like ghost lights or will-o-wisps. And then I wrote this whole story and implemented her into it. And then, yeah, here we are. And look at me now. Lamppost Lilith the Lantern. Candelabra. Does it involve ghost? Yeah, I would say so. In the brightest day, in the darkest night. We've played these games before. Yeah, truly. Truly. Does she have a tail? No. No, she does not. I do not have a tail. See? I guess I could if I so choose. But it would probably look closer to like a crow tail than like a crow plume than a like deer fawn tail. Aren't all of your stories short stories? I guess. Can't wait for the Killith model. God, wouldn't that be cool? That would be so cool. That would be really sick. I would love to do that, honestly. Like every time. I don't know if that'd be quite as marketable. I don't really care, but I do prefer to look like how you see me moving around. It just makes me more approachable for lost souls. Killith debut event when? Maybe I'll figure it out. I don't know how 2D models work, but I'd love to make one. I think I'd prefer it over the 3D model, to be completely honest with you. Even though this 3D model is I like where the shadows are landing, if you get what I'm saying. But we'll turn her into a marketable plushie. But it wouldn't be very soft, would she? Life-sized. Life-sized. I don't realize you think how many monster fuckers are out there. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe you're right. But are you one of them? Rigging is very time consuming, but it's not that hard to learn. I've got nothing but time at the moment. Fortunately for me. Flammable, marketable plushie. Yeah, make it a candle. Oh my god, that'd be cool. Actually, that'd be really sick. It'd be cool if I could like turn this into a costume somehow. Maybe I could puppeteer it. It would have to be really big. I don't know where I could hide, actually. Maybe if I got jumping stilts. My mind is racing with the possibilities. No comment. That means yes, bitch. I'm not saying I'd let Lilith peg me. That'd be a silly thing to say. 3 in the chat? It's easy to type a 3 in the chat. Lost souls all agree. Would imagine walking around with blue lights on the Lilith candle. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. What I think about a lot when I think about the lost souls. Oh. 1 3. Oh, 2 3s. Oh, all right. Juniper, who has a full moon model, which is just a full-on monster. That'd be really cool. It'd be cool to use, especially on a full moon, doing like a full moon stream. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. Maybe I'll reach out. Juniper Actius. I'm writing that down. I want to reach out. Oh, cute. Oh, so cute. Yeah, and she's got like the monstrous ones. Oh, and they're so adorable. I live, laugh, Lovecraft that. I wonder if I should reach out to her. I wonder if I'd have a shot. Tonight, kiss your man well. Oh, fuck. 3. Still 3s in the chat. Oh, man. That's so funny. You've convinced me. Not the live, laugh, love. You've never heard live, laugh, Lovecraft before? I might try it, honestly. I don't know how big I have to be to reach out and be considered for like a collab stream. In my house, we die, cry, hate. Drawing Lilith right now. This is fun shaped. Oh, please show me when you're done. I honestly love looking at fan art. Greg D, you and Junie have similar energy. She's young though. What are you trying to say? Greg D, thank you very much. But what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? How young? How young is she? Is she a child? Her models are all self-made. We love hags. What are you trying to say? 30 is in demand. I'm not even 30. Whoa, you guys. Whoa. Y'all are out of line right now. Do we need to look this up? Perhaps. It's okay to be 30. I agree. It's totally fine to be 30. Guys, chill. God. Oh, they'll just call a 22-year-old a hag. That's barely an adult. Like, I'm not saying I'm like a young adult, you know? But 22 is a hag? That's crazy. Anything over 21 at this point is a hag. Y'all, that's a little... That's weird behavior. That's weird behavior. I could pass as 16 until I was 21 and I would tell people and they'd be like, oh, you're almost an adult? I don't like you anymore. That's weird. Don't do that. Yeah, I can barely even talk to any men in real life that are like under 25 because your brain is not even fucking fully developed until you're 25. You're a baby until you're 25 and then you're a real adult. Not 30, too young, I'm unsubbing. 22 is robbing the cradle and 28 is robbing the grave. Damn, you must live a sad life, brother. Come on. Expand your tastes. Expand your horizons. When I do turn 30, I want to be that basic goth bitch that has a funeral about it. I think that'd be cute. I do like that, but I'm just kind of morbid. Have my funeral early. I'll lay in a coffin, a closed casket, okay? I'll lay in a closed casket coffin, and then Pop the Weasel will play, slowly, over the intercom. Do-do, 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 do. And who knows if it'll play for 5 minutes, for an hour, but at some point, whoever's there at my funeral is gonna know that that casket is gonna pop open at some point. Just have a funeral each year instead of a birthday and wail, it's so over. I'm actively running from 39. I'm turning 30 this year. I'm turning 28. Adults in the chat, hell yeah. I'm 40. I remember my brother getting an NES on Christmas. That was before my time. But I heard NES is really good. I like the NES, the SNES road on Mario Kart 8 was pretty cool. Honestly, one of the coolest people that I know, he was a coworker of mine. He's 37, and he looked like he was fucking 25. I was like, brother, you got 2 kids, and you're cool as hell. And he was like, you know, age is, I just feel like I just keep getting better, and I keep growing, and I keep learning. And he was so wholesome, and he taught me so many things about acceptance and being a good person, and I appreciate him. So, when I do hit 30, I'm just gonna be that much more delicious. Turning 22 in October, so long way to go. Congratulations, you've hit 21 and you've got nowhere to go but up and nothing else to look forward to milestone-wise that you will celebrate. My female homie is in her 40s. Grown-ass adults in the chat, 30-year-old, hell yeah. OMG, like a fine wine, that guy. Yeah. It's amazing what taking care of your skin will do for you. You have to grow older, but you don't have to grow up. That's true. Everyone I know is older and they love their 30s. I know, exactly. Oh, there was a woman. There was this group of ladies that came into my work when I had a job. And they were so hot. I'm not even gonna lie. There were 3 of them. They were dressed up like the girls from Clueless, like mini skirts and all. And I was like, wow, if I wasn't already married. I was like, wow, these ladies look fucking good. And it was during Halloween time, which is why that they were dressed like that. And I here. I'm definitely not 25 anymore, okay? And that's what I'll give you. You're right, I'm thousands of years old. Anyway, I was self-conscious at my age about that at that time. But these ladies came in and I had to go and say something to them because they were just so pretty and I liked them. And it was Halloween at that time, so I was splitting my tongue for people, and that's a great icebreaker when you want to like go talk to somebody after you've split your tongue in front of them. And they invited me over and I was like, oh my god, this is great, this is crazy, they want me to come over there. So I did, and they were like, they were talking to me about my tongue split, and I fucking I don't remember how it came up, but they asked me my age and I answered them very sheepishly. And they looked at each other and they were like, oh my god, you're a baby. And I'm like, what are you talking about? How old are you? And they like look at each other and they got like really like they were flattered, and they're like, girl, I'm 40. And I was like, huh? What? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, what is your skincare routine? And they were like, I moisturize my face and I wear sunscreen. And I was like, that is the secret. I thought you guys were like fucking 28 or something. You look fantastic. They all looked fantastic. And most people that I've talked to say that they're way more sure of themselves and confident and like know what they're doing in their life and know who they are when they hit their 30s. And they stop giving a fuck about a lot of things that are admittedly not very important. And I can't wait for that, honestly. I cannot wait for that part of my life. I think it's gonna be great. I don't want to dread getting older, because that's all I'm ever going to get, and that's all any of us are ever going to get is older. We literally have nowhere to go but up. And that's the real horror, isn't it? I don't want to be scared of getting older, because I get older every day. A little older. A little bit closer to this brick wall that we're all pretending is not there. And I don't want to feel shame about it, because there's literally nothing I can do. It happens to all of us. I don't know. We shouldn't be tabooing age or anything like that. I dread getting younger. I would too. Honestly, don't bring me back there. That's a lovely attitude. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know. I spent a lot of time, especially in my early 20s, after I turned 21, I was literally like, oh, not really any more milestones to celebrate now. I guess I just get older from here on out. And 22 came, and I was like, okay, this is, I don't know if I'm okay with this. And 23 came, and I was like, okay, I really fucking hate this. And by the time I was 25, I'm like, whatever. At this point, it's not worth it to worry anymore. You're gonna get older, and you're gonna age. And if you have a beautiful attitude and you take care of your skin, you will be fine. Being old with a heart condition sucks. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna smash right through that brick wall. You do that. You tell me how it goes. You got the existential crisis out of the way when you were young. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always in the middle of an existential crisis. If I think about how small of a planet we are on, or how that's really deep and depressing. But there, you know, it's very easy to think about that kind of thing, especially when you're me, and I'm still there are still so many things that I'm scared of in this life, but getting older is not one of them. Goes from 30 to 20. Not this again! It's just like Pura from Breath of the Wild. You mean after turning 21, you weren't counting down the days until you could rent a car? No, I never thought that I would be able to afford renting a car. You guys, I'm poor. I was not poor for like 3 years of my life, and then we went back to being poor. I don't know what else to say about that. I never had the money to fantasize about renting a car. So envious of Pura. Yeah, her fucking voice actor was Sakura in Tears of the Kingdom, in the English one. I've never feared aging for some reason. Good. Good for you. I've had lots of fear about the future, but never really have about my age itself. The future is scary because it's unknown, and it always will be, and that's fucked up. I had my first existential crisis when I was a little kid, and I saw Monty Python's Meaning of Life. I've never seen that. What happened that made you realize, that made you become self-aware in that moment? Tell me about it. That's very interesting. The past 4 or 5 years have been rough. For me or for you? I'm very sorry if it's been for you. If you're ever worried about how small the planet is, just remember Mars is smaller, so it could be worse. Well, that's not really what I think about. I think about... What I try not to think about is how it feels to die and then not exist anymore. Because that's scary. That's scary. I really hope that isn't the experience. But science tells me otherwise. But as somebody who believes in the paranormal, I shouldn't be thinking that way anyway. But it's still a very scary thought. It took me until the last 18 months to not be poor. I'm glad you made it out, brother. I'm really glad. I was in a good spot for a while and had the rug pulled out from under me. I'm sorry. What would you do if you woke up tomorrow 16 years old? Probably be really mad. I don't feel like I need to go back there. Meaning of Life is a good movie. We should watch what? We should watch what? What would I do if I woke up tomorrow at 16 years old? Probably cry. Thank you very much for this, Supa, by the way. I didn't know shit about dick when I was 16, you know? That was a stupid year. I'd probably like run or something. I don't know. I'd use the energy that my body had. Life after death is the same as life before birth, and that wasn't so bad, I suppose. But I like having dumb shit to say and think. The beauty of non-existence is that it isn't bad, it isn't anything. I hate this conversation that we're having. You should immediately watch Monty Python's Meaning of Life. Maybe I will. Being 16 again sounds awful. I agree. Monty Python Meaning of Life. Okay, that's what you were talking about, Yuki. Got it. Got it. Well, time to buy Bitcoin or something. Guess so. Guess so, brothers. We're going in. We're fucking going in. 16 was a sad time for you? I'm sorry. I feel like teen years are rough for a lot of people, but it's hard when it's even like more shit than normal is stacked up on that. Miss the feeling of agility you have as a teenager. I know. I could do parkour so confidently, and now I'm like, that looks like if I don't do it right, it might hurt. If you like British comedy, you'll love Monty Python's Meaning of Life. I saw Monty Python in the Holy Grail, and that was fun. But I wasn't much of a Monty Python person. I'd be disappointed. I'm proud of these scars. Hell yeah, brother. This is giving me so much anxiety. Yeah, we're getting into some deep topics here. How do we get here? This isn't a lore stream anymore. Lilith coin. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would cry if I was back at 16. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys had such shit teen years. That shit's bad. Is Lilith's face made of bones? Yeah. Thank you for asking. It's therapy? Is this a therapy stream? I am not a licensed therapist. You cannot vent to me, and I should not vent to you. Ew! However, we can lean on each other when we need each other. I think that community is important. But take what I say with a grain of salt, because I'm not a fucking professional. That's all I'm saying. It's been a secret yap stream the whole time. Yeah, I always run out of shit to draw. Shit, I was drawing something. Hey, you guys! I was drawing something. I was drawing. I feel like the magic is gone with my pen now, though. This looks bad again. Lore about deep-seated traumas and terrors and fucking other things. I already lost money on a VTuber crypto scam. Damn, Rin. I'm sorry. That's really fucked up. What happened? Thank you also for the supa. Thank you. When in doubt, if you have feelings, you need to do something with Wrestle-A-Gator. Hell yeah, Ben. Greg D, thank you for the supa. So the real question is, if you got your 18-year-old body back in 2025 with the same memories you have now, how would you use that returned youth? Good question. Do I have an Art Porto website? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I just post everything on like Instagram or TikTok or Twitter. Crony coin. Scrony coin? Crony coin. Oh, they're joking. Okay, cool. Cool. Crypto stream from another YouTuber. You know what? I think I saw something about that actually. If I got my 18-year-old body back, I'd probably I don't really know. I do everything that I want to right now, so I can't say that I'm like misusing my youth in any way. But I guess I would fucking drink pop again. I don't really drink pop anymore unless it's like a Sprite from McDonald's. But I used to drink a lot of soda pop. VTuber got hacked. Hacker used her channel to advertise crypto. She took the joke and ran her own fake crypto scam. Holy shit. That sounds like a fucking genius ass move. What a comeback. What a comeback. You'd have to go get your tongue split again. Yeah, I would. Ew, I don't want my 18-year-old body back. What did your body do to pop? I just don't like it anymore. I stopped drinking like Mountain Dew first because the color started to weird me out. And I saw a video where a mouse got like completely dissolved in it, and I was like, ew, that's gross. And not saying that like the Mountain Dew is the thing that like dissolved the mouse, because like you can dissolve a mouse in any kind of liquid, but it just turned me off of Mountain Dew for some reason. and I never really liked brown pop, like Dr. Pepper or like Pepsi or Coca-Cola, because it was fucking a brown liquid, and I barely even drink like chocolate milk or hot chocolate because it's a brown liquid that I would associate with bowel movements or something. But so I really only drank Sprite at that point. But when I tried Mountain Dew again after taking a break from it for so long, it didn't taste the same, and it tasted really like weird and gross, and I never preferred to go back. So I don't know. I'll still drink Sprite from time to time, but it's not like I'm sitting here like, dang, I want some pop today. I try to avoid a lot of things with like a crazy amount of sugar like that. Water does me good. And if I need a little like flavor in my water, ooh, I'm getting a liquid IV. A little watermelon liquid IV is my favorite thing to drink. I currently ran out and I was really upset because I didn't throw the box away for some reason, so I thought I had more. And then I go in and I'm like, what the fuck did I just do to myself? Who drank my liquid IV? It was me. If you go off a lot of sugars for long enough, pop ends up being gross. Yeah. And I don't really eat a lot of cake. I don't eat a lot of sweets, besides chocolate. I don't drink a lot of milk. I don't really like things like that. You joined the stream. Hello. I want to have a Mountain Dew themed funeral. Bury me with that junt. Ugh. Why? I drank Coke, nothing but Coke for a summer, and then tried Pepsi, and I could actually taste a difference. Nowadays I try to drink water. Pepsi, it does taste different than Coke, and I hate the taste of Pepsi. It makes my teeth feel fuzzy. But my family was a Diet Coke family. My grandma, I have not, since I've been alive on this earth, I have not seen her drink anything other than a Diet Coke. You like tea? You'd finish the Killith drawing? I wanna see. Put that shit on the hashtag. My art hashtag. I wanna see. What's my addiction? Bruh, I need milk. Oh no, I'm sorry. Milk is weird to me now. I overthought milk and now I can't drink it. But my addiction, it's probably chocolate. Honestly, I love a little chocolate treat and I crave one every day. Every fucking day that I'm alive. I'm like, can I have a chocolate treat today? Should I have some chocolate covered pretzels? Should I have chocolate truffle? Should I have like anything that has to do with chocolate? But a Ferrero Rocher? That's my favorite kind of little like bonbon. My dad, those were like real luxurious treats. Like whenever we wanted something from the store, we almost never got those because we couldn't afford them. But there were some brief shining moments when my dad would bring home one of the like 3 packs of Ferrero Rochers, and me and my sisters would split one each. Milk or dark chocolate? Depends on the day. I really like dark chocolate a whole lot, but sometimes I want it a little sweeter. Maybe I'm getting hung up on his lips. Ferrero Rocher, the hazelnut in the middle. How do you guys eat your Ferrero Rocher? Do you just bite right in? I have to bite all the chocolate off, so it's nothing but like a bare, bald, fucking wafer shell. And then I'll crack open the shell and I'll eat everything. I'll like lick all of the the hazelnut spread out of the shells, and then I'll eat the hazelnut, and then I will eat the wafer. I don't know. I like wafer. How much is a Ferrero Rocher in the US? Great question. I don't know. I feel like it was really expensive for the other chocolates that were in like the the aisle that, you know, the like candy aisle that the convenience store had. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is turning out really well, you guys. Let's straighten him out a little bit. Our sorcerer. Sorcery. I do the exact same thing. Thank you, Ben. Yes! Put it in my mouth and let it melt away. You have a lot of self-control. You just bite it in half. Who has that kind of time? Me. Oh, you haven't even heard about how I eat popcorn. You haven't even heard. I'm gonna explain it to you real quick with a drawing. So most popcorn looks like this, right? And like all the kernely bits are in here too, and then you're left with this big piece of just puff, right? Okay. I love popcorn. I fucking love popcorn. And sometimes you get the ones that are like mostly puff and there's like a little and it's like all crackly and shit at the top. And those are good too. I really, really like those. Those are fire. However, most popcorn does not look like that in a bag of microwave popcorn. So what I like to do to make my popcorn last a really long time is I'll bite this part off first. And then after that has been swallowed, I will eat this part. And I will eat them one at a time. And I've always been like that. And my husband hates popcorn because he eats it too fast. He eats that shit by the handful and he'll just... And there was one day where I forced him. I was like, why are you eating all of my popcorn? You don't even like it. And he's like, I just really want some right now and I feel like I can't taste it. And I'm like, slow down then. Why don't you go ahead and stop eating it like that? And I forced him to eat it the way that I did. And at the end of the bag, fucking 2 hours later, he was like, I really liked that. That was a really nice experience. And he wasn't even being sarcastic either. Like, he really did like it. So maybe you should try it. Don't knock it till you try it, okay? It's good. It's good that way. Have you regular popcorn or only microwave ones? What do you mean regular popcorn? Isn't it all microwave ones? How'd you get in here? You scared the shit out of me. Oh. Fitzwilliam. You draw the strangest crowds? What do you mean? I finished popcorn in 30 minutes to an hour. I got stuff to do. I don't have time for 2-hour popcorn. Okay, are you just eating popcorn as a snack? Because I'm not. I'm eating it to watch a movie. Most movies are 2 hours long. What do you mean you don't have time? Unless you have a popcorn machine. Popping kernels in a stove? No, I only do microwave. I don't really... I don't have the time for all that. Should we make him handsome Squidward? He's not handsome Squidward. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cracker Jack is good. I do like Cracker Jack. Tea infused Sprite? Yeah! I used to cut up ginger and I'd put it in my Sprite. Temple, which means hairline is right here. Okay. I have a smorgasbord for movie binging. Cook mine in a pan. If I'm having microwave, I eat it quick and not a fan. Not a fan when it cools down. Oh, I love cold popcorn. At my movie theater, You guys know that you could probably just go to your movie theater and be like when they're closing and be like, hey, do you have any leftover popcorn? And they will give you an insane amount of popcorn. There was one time when I was in high school, I asked my local movie theater and I was like, hey, do you have any leftover popcorn? And I ended up getting like 2 fucking full garbage bags stuffed to the brim with popcorn. And oh my god, I had to throw it out because I was eating it so like slowly and it just got bad before I could even finish it. Like, worked in cinema for years. I miss the fresh hot popcorn. Yeah, some movie theaters don't do it right. You really like my voice? Thank you. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Rin. Thank you. I should probably head off here soon too, but whatever. We're gonna finish this doodle first. I'm gonna finish this doodle. Should really try that next time. You should. My little boy. Fitzwilliam has hopped up onto my desk. Do you have anything to say? I'm surprised I'm going this late too, but I've had really good sleep the last few days. Usually I'm in bed at this time. I remember yesterday I stopped stream and I immediately got in bed. It was not even like here, it was like 9:30 and I was like in bed under the covers, head on pillow. We snaw. You know what I'm saying? Like honk shoe, fast asleep. Yes, everybody say hello to Sir Fitzwilliam. Mwah. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. You're so beautiful. He's been downstairs bonding with my little man, which is great. Okay, here we go. He looks so angry. I promise he's not. It's just his eyebrows. Honk shoe, me. Yes, exactly. You have insomnia? That's really that really sucks. I've been taking some melatonin just on a whim. I found these melatonin gummies that I used to use and I'm like, well, no time like now. There we go. Now he looks more tired than angry. It's very important. The tired boy fucking... okay, we watched Tower of God. Who's the tired boyfriend in that? Not Denji. Starts with a D though. And I loved him. I was like, wow, he's really pretty. My husband goes, that's because he's got those tired boy eyes, isn't it? Like, yeah. How'd you know? Gee, I wonder how you knew I liked that. I love boys with insomnia. And girls with insomnia. I use Benadryl on a nightly basis. Have you ever seen The Hat Man? I've heard that's a thing. And not one that I've ever, I don't take a lot of Benadryl. So I don't really need to. Haha, it me. Is it? Sunpix, what's up? Not the Hat Man. Hey, what? What's the problem? It's hard to draw facial hair on him because he likes keeping his, like, facial hair. Which is fine with me. I love a mature looking man. But it's hard to draw. Maybe we'll do this. We'll just sharpen his jawline and then we'll blend it. What's wrong with the Hat Man? Have you seen him? What's the deal? I'm very interested in the Hat Man. Pretty sure we're gonna have a Benadryl Hat Man movie. I'm surprised we don't have one already, honestly. It's kind of wild. Gotta go. Goodbye and good night. Good night, Jorge. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you come again. Not like that, everybody. Shut up. Shut up. This is looking so much better than when I first tried. We said nothing. Good. Keep it that way. Preemptive parry. Yeah, I just have to make... Listen, if my mind goes there, I assume that somebody else's mind is also going there. Okay. You did that all alone? Listen, I say this phrase, like when people are like after you, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. Like, they're coming to get you, Barbara. They're coming for you. And so many people are like, ew, why would you say it like that? And I'm like, why would you think it like that? Ew. Shut up. Have to go to work. See y'all later. Thank you, Destroyer of Humans. Have a good day at work. There goes mine too. I'm a degenerate. In my eyes, the Hat Man is apex scripted type shit. Well, now I'm gonna think about it. Thanks. Damn. Well, unthink about it. It's not what I meant. I just wanted to be clear. I just wanted to be pure. Okay. What's up with that forehead, sir? That is looking large. Too large. We won't do it like that, actually. That seems like it would be a bad idea. Unthinks you're coming. Who's Barbara? That's from a movie. A movie that is, like a zombie movie or something, right? I'm just quoting a movie. Don't worry about it. He's so angry. So angry. Dawn of the Dead? Maybe. Admittedly, I'm quoting something that I've never seen. So I'm not sure what it's from. I just know that he says that. Lilith wants to make sure we only think dirty things when she does it on purpose. That's right. Oh no, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, wait. We can fix this. There we go. See, we're fine. Wig. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. That looks like something. That is a beautiful peanut ear. Don't make fun of my ear. He's got earrings in. He stretched his ears. Just like me. Shaun of the Dead. I saw that movie recently. There we go. Alright, I'm getting into it now. I'm getting into it now. We got the neck going. Neck has been started. And he's got a very nice neck. Whoa, that neck. I fucking know. I fucking know. Tell me about it. Oh no, he's hot too! How is this possible? Maybe it's my art style, I don't know. Maybe it's the piercings. I feel like this mustache looks a little off though. Or something. Something's off. Something's going on over here. Maybe it's the eyes. Let's try. Let's move some things around, see what happens. Let's try moving them down. Oh yeah, I think that helped, actually. But now we have to, whoops. We have to move everything down. Lilith neck kink approved. Too small of eyes? Perhaps. Let's see. Yoink. Try moving them down just a little bit. Whoa. Nah. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let's clean that up. Because that looks silly. Seems a six-packs gym bro Chad. You think so? He just has a very defined collarbone so far. Okay. Okay, I know heterochromia is overplayed, but something really cool about this sorcerer is he actually has it, and it's not like, it's not crazy prominent. Like, if you're not looking super closely, you won't really see it, but one of his eyes is, like green, and the other one is blue. And it's green because, it appears green, I should say, because his eyes kind of go like this, and then like in one of his eyes there's like a part that goes like that, which is very cool. Is he human? Yeah, he's a sorcerer. Why does he look like his most recent gig was Project Runway? It's probably the hair, man. What a specimen. I know. Thank you. Is he single, maybe? I even asked that. I didn't even have to, like, look up. He's got a fucking... He's got... That was too big. He's got that going on. He's got like a couple freckles in places, but that one's my favorite. It sounds like it's Mr. Fitzwilliam's favorite as well. I'm getting flustered over my own fucking drawing. He has sectoral heterochromia. Yeah, cool. I didn't know that was like a name for it. You like my art style? Thank you. I appreciate that. I was worried it was a little weird. Too weird for drawing. That's something that I talked to my sister about, being like, I don't know if I should like draw shit. Doctor Strange. Yeah, he loves Doctor Strange too. Of course he would fucking just kind of look like that. Okay, Fitzy, you are on my drawing tablet. I love you so much. You come over here. You can sit on my sketchbook instead. Let's see. This is the worst part. Yeah? Oh, don't chew on that. Don't chew on that. Darcy says it's time to go. So I think it's time to go. However, let me try and block his colors out real quick, and then I'll leave you guys to the rest of your night. He looks like he'd fit right in Glory Hammer. What's Glory Hammer? Please educate me. Whew, that is so pale. I have central heterochromia, blue eyes with a little gold around the pupils. We call that a sunburst where I'm from. That's pretty cool. I've always been very jealous about that. Oh no, he's dead. How about now? Giga Chad color palette. You think so? Oh, hi, you're still alive. I'm gonna go to work now. Goodbye. Have fun at work. He looks hot. Oh, no. I mean, he is. Look at that neck. Look at that fucking neck. Never heard of Sunburst before. That's pretty dope. Yeah. We revived him. We revived the art. I tried again when the vibes were right. I love this so much. Thanks for having this kind of style. Thank you for loving it. I can sense love for him immensely from the art. Really? You weren't lying. That neck fixation earlier. Hey. Hey. I wouldn't lie to you, would I? What's also crazy about him is he's got like natural fucking highlight on his little creases there, you know? He's just got like a natural one. The man does not wear makeup, but he just has it anyway. That fucking asshole. go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's get his eyes going. I'm so sorry to keep you guys so long. I hope you're having fun. I just do that to save time. Natural makeup sorcery. Bye, Kara. Thank you for coming. Truly. DC comic, yes. Okay, you're out here. You see what I'm going for. Ah! Ah! Oh. I'm just doing it wrong. Hee hee. The man has resting bitch face, for real. This is him when he's happy. Don't apologize for a great stream. I'm glad that you're having fun, truly, truly, truly. I'm having fun too. I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm gonna spend fucking ages on this man, of course. Who could he be, this mystery sorcerer? I wonder. Look at me brimming with joy. He's a very nice man. I hope you get to meet him soon. If it pleases the lost souls, I'll drag him in here. Not today, but I will drag him in here at some point. Maybe we should give him a little bit more of a smirk. Well, that wasn't much more of a smirk, was it? I don't like it now. Let's put it back. Is that what it was like? Is that what it looked like? It's kind of wild. There we go. That looks fine. What I like to do is blend this right here to make like that little crease thing, you know? Bring on the sorcerer! Bring the husband! Husband cameo. I think I'm gonna bring him in to help me with Little Nightmares 2. Once we get started with Little Nightmares 2. I think that would be really fun. He's got this little dimple. He's got like little jowls. So he's got this like dimple that I can never recreate. Because it's like that. I don't know. I don't know. Of course we have to make him tired as hell. Let's bring in the purple. Ah! Wrong one. His eyebrows are wild. Yeah, they actually are though. He has perfect villain eyebrows. You should have seen him when he was a kid. He looked like he was plotting something all the time. There we go. Ah, yes, layers. I don't believe in those. Not with color blocking, at least. Maybe we'll do some in the future, but today, we're just doing a silly little A silly little block out, truly. That's so intense. Why is it so intense? He's just an intense guy, I guess. There we go. Why is tired poor boy? I think that's just my style. I love drawing tired people. I think I drew like post-apocalyptic art for so long that everybody has become tired in my eyes. I'm not sure why. But I feel like bags are hot anyway. Whatever. And he gets some special extra shading because he's my man. He's got this thing going on. Maybe I'm going a little overboard. Let's stick to the stuff you know. We're shadowing this. Bags can be very hot. Yeah, exactly. He's a tired sorcerer. He's very tired. Oh, can't you just see how tired he is from working so hard? I feel like I'm just outing all of my fucking attractions right now with this drawing. I'm so sorry. Okay. Here we go. This is where everything comes together. Beautiful. Look at him. Look at him. Can we play tic-tac-toe on his forehead? Let's check. Yes. I bet you could. Those eyes are so villain, they just scream, I'm ready for everything, mad. Yeah. He does have very villainous eyebrows. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to tell ya. Hunk. He's looking a little posh. He's looking a little too posh. His lips are so much more kissable. Let's expand upon that. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we are getting where we have to go. Isn't that beautiful? I've never simped so hard in my fucking life. Anyway. This is that sorcerer. that did not die when he summoned me. So, there he is. And you don't get to see him with clothes because I don't want to draw any right now. But there he is. I hope you like him. I like him, obviously. I'm glad you think he looks cool. Ugh. The stream is so all over the place. He's okay, I guess. Wow. Tough crowd out here. The forehead passes. We finally get to meet our husband. Can we put him on a calendar? Yeah. Quite the distinguished gentleman. Everybody says that. I think it's the mustache curl. What if we gave him not a mustache curl? What if his mustache went down? No. The mustache curl must stay. Looks like an old-timey villain. A little bit, yeah. I guess he does. I mean, this is when, in the old times, when he, you know, did the summoning spell hundreds of years ago. Centuries ago. I think it was around, like, the... I don't even remember. Time is lost to me now. As an apparent hag. Still streaming. Impressive, most impressive. Thank you. Getting Jensen Ackles vibes from him. I guess I can see what you're going for right now, yeah. I can see it. He doesn't look like Jensen Ackles. I don't know. Maybe he does a little bit. Not gonna lie, I live for the happy love story here. Yeah, I'll delve into that one some other time. Can't give you everything all at once. If you're a great spellcaster, you have to be hot. Them's the rules. I'm not even, like, including any of his, like, cool shit. Because he does look different now. Like, he's got these cool... He's, like, covered in eyeballs. He just really likes Ashura from Spirited... Or not Spirited Away, from Soul Eater. So he's covered in fucking... eyeballs and shit. And fucking just a bunch of tattoos. I don't know. Which I love. Whatever. Are you gonna draw him full body? What are you hoping for? Must I finish that? I don't think I can. I don't think I'm allowed to. I will not be drawing him full body today. Oh no, he's even hotter. I know. I feel like neck tattoos make everything just automatically make you just that much hotter, you know? That's just me. No abs, perms, caught. You know what they're hoping for. I know. I know. They're not gonna get it out of me right now. What am I thinking about? I don't know. I don't know. It's getting late, huh, guys? Sun's getting real low. Sun's getting real low. Community guidelines speed run. I didn't do anything. I haven't done anything. Not Cody Rhodes. That tattoo is not good. Who's that? I want to see. Cody Rhodes. Oh. Yeah, you're right. No, I don't like that. The sun set 6 hours ago for me. Yeah. Yeah. Sun's been low for me. I've been hanging out in the dark in here, man. Sussy hours. Scars? He does have a couple scars. None of them are on his face. Soon it'd be midnight. Yeah, quite soon. Pro wrestler got his brand logo as a neck tattoo. That's his brand logo? Cringe. Don't do that. How tall is he? He is, let's see. I'm converting it to centimeters. Hold on. He is 178 centimeters. Is he in the Suicide Squad? No. Does he look like somebody from Suicide Squad? And not the good kind of cringe. Truly. Boo. Don't do that. What are you doing? You don't let me do that again. If you're gonna get a brand tattoo, do it on your forehead. Ugh. Ugh. Convert it to centimeters so that I can convert it to feet. I just did. He's 178 centimeters. AKA, I'll write it right here for you. 178 centimeters. Or 5'10" and some odd change. The Joker without excessive makeup. Don't ever say that again. I hated that Joker. I really did. What's that in American? Yeah, 5'10". That's my height. Congratulations. A respectable height. Man will not have knee problems if he plays his cards right. He already does have knee problems, unfortunately. He was very athletic growing up. And it wrecked his growing boy knees. God, I'm short. Hey, me too. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm short. Who cares? What's that have to do with anything? If anything, some people are mad that they're 5'10" and not 6 foot. Like, don't worry. Is he taller than me? Yes. I'm 5'1". I'm like 155 centimeters. To me, everyone is taller than me. I'm 5'6" and proud. Hell yeah. Good. The only thing height influences is how often you thwack your head on doorways. Yeah. Very content 5'7". That's the global average. Yeetable. I am. I am quite wee. Unless I'm in my Lilith form, and then I'm very big. Very big. This you 5'7" human, and this me. Big and long. Stretched. Big, long. Lamppost. Big, round. And big boy. 160, let's go. Yeah. I'm fine being 169 centimeters. Hell yeah. 69. I like that. You're 5'3"? You're taller than me. What if I wanted to hug Lilith? Where would you fall? How tall did you say you were, Mini Moon? I vote for a Lilith tail patch, not because I have a tail kink or anything. Oh, do you? I wonder. What would it look like? Let's see. I'll draw one real quick. But I'm not making any promises. Because it would have to be like I said, it would be like a crow plume. Because up here are all feathers. And like here and here, both feathers. So technically any kind of tail that I would have would be that kind of tail. Is that sexy? Is that doing it for you? How's that? 6 foot, I have to lean over a lot at my job. How many basketball comments do you get I knew a guy that was 6'6", and that's what we talked about, because I was really short and he was really tall, and I made him feel very welcome. Or so he says. He was like, you were the first person that talked to me and made conversation with me and made me feel welcome here, and didn't ask me questions about fucking basketball. Can we get those feathers as a souvenir? Jesus Christ. Bird tail. Yeah. You're 5'7"? You would fall right here then. This is where you would be. You'd fall right about here. 5'11", and I curse the god every day for that last half inch. Just wear platforms. Those chest feathers look like lapels of a suit jacket. Yeah, a little bit. Can't deny. So you could hug. I mean, yeah, you could try. You could try. You don't have to be 6 foot to be tall. Heels are fun, or just platforms, or literally like you're 6 foot in flip flops. What are you mad about? My wife's dad is 6'7" and a cop. The dude just stands there and everyone obeys the law. I could imagine. Not me though, I'd just run under his legs. You're not catching me. It'll take you 1.5 years to turn around with those fucking gams. Oh no, oh my god. Oh. That's not Darcy. That's not Sir Fitzwilliam. That's my little guy. He has entered the room looking for Darcy. Oh, if only you could see the spectacle unfolding in here. The urge to suplex someone when I hear the millionth basketball comment. Yeah, it's just a thing that you have to deal with being tall. That's the price. That's the tall man price that you get. Do you play basketball? The comment that I get a lot is like, I bet I could just pick you right up. Do you just get carried everywhere? Or like, do you stand on your tiptoes every time you try to kiss your man? Like, yes. So? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just looking right at each other. They're looking at each other and neither of them are hissing yet. This is amazing stuff. This is amazing stuff that I'm witnessing over here. Oh, my little guy just laid down and is now showing Mr. Darcy his belly. Which, if you don't own a cat or you don't know what that means, it's very good. Mr. Darcy is not reciprocating. He does not yet feel comfortable enough. Oh, my little guy is rolling around on his back, trying to look playful for Mr. Darcy. Mr. Darcy still does not trust this display. Oh, this is so cute. Film it. I have been all day. Every time, like all day that I have not been in here drawing and preparing for this stream has been me following around Mr. Darcy and seeing how he interacts with my cats and he's too prideful. Yeah. I'm really I'm really trying to give you the play-by-play of what's happening here. Oh god, they're so close. How will this turn out? Okay, my little man is like 10 inches away from his face. okay? Oh! My little man has now jumped up onto my chair, and Darcy has tried to climb up there with him and has fallen. He has failed. Oh, he tried to do it again, but he still failed. Will he try a third time? Give him a chance, Mr. Darcy. They look at each other now. One in an expectant stare, and the other in a state of confusion. Will Mr. Darcy be accepted into the household cat group? Tune in next time to find out. It's 11 p.m. over here, so I have to go. But it's been riveting, absolutely riveting to show you my family, my mom, my dad, my siblings, me, my cats, and this mysterious sorcerer. Who could he be? Who could he be? Gee, I wonder. Thank you all for coming out and, hanging out with me for such a long fucking time. Thank you for all of the Yakasupas and the Supas. That was really fucked up. And I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope if you haven't eaten yet that you eat a nice hot meal or a nice cold meal, whatever you want, I guess. And drink some water, hydrate. I'm glad you had fun with the yapping. Oh, always shenanigans over here. So, I will say now, good night, sleep tight, and don't look under your bed tonight.